All right. Well, yesterday we did stuff. I cleared out a few planets. Not a lot, but hopefully today we'll finish this up. There's like 4 planets left. I think we need 4 more parts, which does include run run Icor. So we have to go and pick up 16. Holy crap, 16 is a lot. Icor is a Vela planet. I don't know. We're just gonna have to explore and find out who we're gonna need and what we need to get through this one. I don't remember it all. There's only 2 spots in here. There's only military base and perimeter. I guess we haven't been to the perimeter. I guess that's a hidden area. We're gonna have to find it. I guess we can use Juno, Junon, Junon. Yeah, I don't know what we're missing out on. I don't know what we got. We'll just have to punch our way through things. That guy's just blasting dicks off, isn't he? I like my dick where it is, where it is, where it is. Please stop trying to shoot it off. Nice. Alright, we gotta... In some ways, I think it's cool that there are these, like, kill enemy exit stuff, and at the same time, I find it kind of annoying that there's these kill enemy exits. They're interesting, but frustrating at the same time. Like, if you're just trying to get through an area as quickly as possible, you know, kind of like what we're doing here, with, you know, like, no fuss, no muss kind of stuff, it makes it kind of, like, I just want to go and find all the koalas, but we have to murder. I mean, it is an action game. You can't be angry that they need us to murder. There are definitely thingaboppers around here. Right, no, stop shooting. I need ammo. That was not ammo, that was a bug antenna. One of y'all suckers is shooting at me. Why do they make pig noises? I just want a logical reason why an insect is making a pig noise. If someone could just be, like, rationalize why ants are making pig noises. Do ants make noises in the first place? Do they, like, make tittering noises? Do they... Does an ant naturally make a noise? Is it inaudible to human beings? What's up, Sam? How you doing, homie? How is your Saturday going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome, welcome. Things are happening. Things are happening. We're getting fresh. Whoa, I didn't know we could climb up here. That's cool. Do me any good, but that's cool. Oh, so close. Anthony, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? How's your Saturday going, man? Hope you're doing well. Chilling? I'm doing all right. Dude, it's Saturday. I got myself a lovely adult beverage. Yeah, things are good today. Things are good today. We're playing more of the wonderful game that is Fall Guys. This is Fall Guys. If you guys didn't know, this was Fall Guys. If you have not seen Fall Guys before, you're missing out. Because this is Fall Guys. Glad to hear you doing well, Anthony. Glad to hear it. So this is, we can go this way. Because we have the blue thing, but we have to clear out this area first. So we're going to go explore this, try to find all the koalas, and then we'll dip into that area. And there's a lot of area around here to check out and explore and find and diggly ding dang do. We got to sever more bug heads. Get all the fresh to death ammos. Holy crap. Cheater. He's a cover shooter. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So what video games have you guys been getting into recently? What's on the docket for you nerds? What have y'all been playing? I'm sitting over here shooting bugs and aliens like this was... What game do they shoot? Like Starship Troopers, man. There we go. I knew I could compare this to something. Starship freaking Troopers. We're over here playing Starship goddamn Troopers. Okay. Thanks for the ass blast. Bruh. 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 Okay. Merry Christmas to you too. How'd you move so quick? Unless you're a different one. There's two of them. Y'all creeping. There's three. There's four. They're multiplying. They're like rabbits. Pick up the machine gun. Haha! Victory! Trying to beat Cuphead and Dark Souls. Right. Oh man, Cuphead. Yeah, I gave up on Cuphead. I gave up. Cuphead made me too angry. Too angry. I think I've got good patience for games. No Cuphead. No Cuphead. No Cuphead for anyone. Cuphead should not be played by anyone. No one should play this game. I've watched people speedrun Cuphead, and it makes me sad that they're amazing and I'm terrible. Bullet hells are not my cup of tea. It's a tough game. You're fighting King Dice? Yeah, that's right before the devil. Yeah, you are right there. I wish you luck. I got this Steamboat Willie or whatever that dude is on the boat, and I went, hey, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Maybe one day I will go back to Cuphead. But it would take some pretty damn strong persuasion to get me to go back and play that game again. I think it's a gorgeous game. I think it's one of the prettiest games I have ever seen. It's so beautiful. Like, the hand-drawn animations are just drop-dead gorgeous. But that doesn't make it a good game to me. I do not like that type of game. They're just... I'm not... I almost killed you! Well, that was one. That was actually a koala bear that blew up. We got to reset. We got a reset. There's a lot of koala bears in there. Yeah, that game is hard as nails, for sure. It is no joke a very difficult game. I think, for me personally, I think Cuphead is harder than Dark Souls, but I mean, it's all dependent on, like, what kind of style of game you're more comfortable with. I just have never put a lot of time into bullet hell type games. Like the Toho style games, you know? I don't know, like a Gradius. Gradius isn't nearly as bad as some of the more modern ones. Ikaruga. I played a game called Ikaruga, which had a really cool premise to it. Ikaruga, you had a, you know, your automatic fire and everything's like shooting at you, but at the same time, you had this ability to change your color between black and white. I guess it's not really color, you just would alter between black and white depending on what bullets were out there. And instead of having like a clear all, you know, destroy all enemy button, which a lot of games have, you know, like big bombs, which I still think Ikaruga had something like that. But you would just, you know, depending on what bullets are, if the black bullets were out there, then you shifted to black, and you could dodge through all the black bullets. And if the white bullets were out there, you shifted to white, and you would weave through all the white bullets. And that game I actually played quite a bit of, and I actually enjoyed it. It's one of the few bullet hells that I actually had a good time with. But it's one of the few that I enjoyed, and that's about the only one that I played. And that shit was hard as nails. I was like, you know what? I'm good. Like, 1943. That's a bullet hell game that I can get down. You know, the old shoot 'em up stuff? Like the old shit? I was alright with. The newer stuff, where you have to like weave in and out of like really tight bullet patterns, really tight RNG bullet patterns, I can't do it. I do not have that skill set to do it. And Cuphead is not as bad as like a Toho bullet hell game, but it's certainly a difficult game. Very, very difficult. Enough that it made me go, yeah, I'm good. But there were some cool bosses. Definitely some. I really enjoyed the frogs. Out of all the bosses that I played and got to, I thought the frogs were the coolest. They were a lot of fun. Granted, they're early bosses, so they're not too difficult. But I liked how they were kind of like Ken and Ryu. They were throwing like Hadoukens and like whirlwind shit and stuff like that, and then they turned into vending machines. Slot machines. I was like, I don't get what happened here. I thought these were like Street Fighter guys. Yeah, the flower was kind of cool. The genie was kind of fun. The genie gave me a lot of heck. But I had a lot of fun playing against the genie one. I had a whole lot of fun doing the genie one. I thought that was cool. But most of the other bosses, I enjoyed. You know what I really enjoyed? The platforming levels. Those were a lot more to my cup of tea. Like they were difficult platforming levels, but they were a little bit more on my skill plane of video games. I got down with those hard. I like those quite a bit. I was like, oh, platforming. I know this. I can jump. I can do that. I watched some people, not even speedrunners, like people just breezing through Cuphead on their first. I don't want to say breezing through, but doing way better than I ever did in it. And I just sat there and I just shook my head going like, damn, man, I'm really bad at this. Like, I thought I got through some of the early areas relatively well. Nah, I was like, oh man, it only took me like 5 or 6 tries to get through the vegetable boss, you know, the first guy that you come across. Or one of the first ones that you come across. I was like, oh man, That wasn't too bad. Like the blue blob dude. Can we jump up? The blue blob dude that turns into like he's like a boxing thing and then turns into like a gravestone. I beat him on like my second try. I was like, yeah, I'm doing well. And most people I watched beat him on their first try, and I was like, but it only took me 2 tries. I thought I was doing good. I thought I was doing good. I do. There's a couple of them. The genie has a secret boss. The vegetable fight has a secret boss. And I think there's one more. I think there's one more that has a secret boss. I don't remember which one, but there's like 3 or 4 like secret endings to bosses. I guess it's not necessarily a secret boss. People call them secret bosses, but it's just like a different ending to the boss fight. It doesn't really change anything. It's just like, good job, you got the, you know, the alternate boss fight. But yeah, there's a few of them. And that's cool. And you have to do like really specific things to get those things to pop up. Like, what if we snipe these guys? Haha! You cannot blow up the koala bear up there. Now can you? Bitch. Oh. Don't go over by the koala bear. Yeah, I never managed to get those. I actually found that out relatively recently. I had no idea. I was watching the Mexican speedrunner do a speed run of it, and he was like explaining there's hidden bosses, and I was like, what? You shut up. You're lying. You know you're lying. I think the guy that knows how to play the game, he's one of the best out there. I think he knows what he's talking about. Man. Is there like a platform in here that we can use to have like rocket power, or did I? Yeah, there is. Perfect. But it's a cool little added thing. I don't know if they were there at the beginning of the game, since, you know, the game came out, or if it was a like Easter egg they added in later on in the development, but nonetheless, still really freaking cool. I like it when developers do that kind of thing. There's also supposed to be DLC for Cuphead coming out, but it's been in development for quite a while. But I got to imagine that testing bosses is really difficult, and if you have to make changes to like the way bosses work and stuff like that, you have to go back in and like edit your drawings and shit, which can't be easy. And maybe a boss didn't work out. Maybe you didn't enjoy how things were like going with that boss, so you have to completely scrap an idea. You know, that's got to be frustrating to be like, how many times did you like get rid of a boss? Like, I want to know what like some of the alpha and pre-alpha and beta bosses were, where they were, well, maybe not beta, but like pre-alpha stuff, where they were like testing things out. And like, how much shit did they scrap? Did they tweak things, or did they like go all in and say, fuck it, these are the bosses, we spent a lot of time on these? Did they just stick with them, or did they like try other routes and just go, yeah, this isn't right, we got to scrap this idea, it's not going well? I wonder if there's any sort of like development diary for Cuphead. I'd be really curious. Just because, you know, all that shit was painstakingly hand-drawn. And that's not to take away from anyone that's done any sort of... I mean, for all intents and purposes, most games are hand-drawn. Not hand-drawn, but... Oh, I thought there were goobers down here. There is someone that... Where are they? I saw the hammer. Are they the ones up there? No, it can't just be them. Maybe it is. Yeah, I heard that they're supposed to be doing DLC. I don't know when that comes out, but They've been working on it quite a while, and I gotta imagine something like that takes a while. I mean, when did Cuphead come out? Like 2017? And I think I found out about Cuphead like years before that. I think I remember reading something on like Kotaku like way, way long ago. Stop throwing. Okay. Guess there's nothing down here. And seeing that like everything was hand drawn and me going, well, I want to play that. All right, we got to find a boost platform. Oh man, what if we have to ride across there as the dog? As dog. What if we have to be dog? What if I don't want to be dog? That would mean we have to do this all over again, but that's what this game's about. Trial and error. Yeah, maybe there's that F platform somewhere around here. Before we switch to Loopy Doopy. Oh, right. I failed at this like 900 times. Alright, we got it. There's no stopping me now. No. Stop me now! Aha! Haha! That was wrong! I think we need the dog to jetpack over there. I definitely think we need the dog to jetpack over there. Very unfortunate. But I guess we'll do it. I guess we don't have a choice. Alright, so we're on Icor. Here we go. Here we go. I think to get me to play Cuphead again, there would have to be some like heavy arms listening. I saw what some of the later bosses have in store. Especially, you know, King Dice. That dude looks nuts. That dude looks no joke nuts. Okay. Stop running! Just let me murder you! Just a little. I'm not saying I'll murder you. Just a little murder. Oh, I gotta remember there's full health over here. You can go in and out just in case bad things happen. And bad things will happen. Aha! Get him. Wow, that gun went flying. Hopefully we'll be lucky. I think the machine gun is the best gun. I don't know that there's much better than the machine gun. You don't have to aim too well. You can just kind of pray and spray and pray. No, it's not accurate, but a bunch of shots hit at one time. Forget about it. What? That's not green. There's an ant dude, yep. 2? How dare there be more than 1? 3? 3's more than 2. I swear they're goddamn fucking rabbits. Like, there wasn't anything there prior behind me, but then there was a ton of shit behind me. They're evil. They're evil. Ants are evil. That's what I've learned. Ants are evil. Now when I see ants, I'm gonna hug them and squeeze them and make them my friends. Just to show that they are loved. So they don't become hostile and angry and try to shoot my dick off. Because ants are maniacal, evil pig aliens. We're also evil because we collect severheads. Ziggy Piggy. Oh! Yeah, what? Saved. Oh. No heinous crimes. You're twins. They were moving in unison. Synchronicity. Go for it. We got it. Just do it, pup. Save him. Where did they come from? I don't need that. There's a full refill in here. Alright, now I need to snipe 2 aliens, 2 bugs. We're all aliens. We're actually the aliens. This isn't their home planet, but we're all aliens. Oh, we were taller. I wish I was taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat. I would call her. What? What the hell? Is it evil? Just stay still for 2 damn seconds. You don't deserve a head. Alright. Now we're back to where we were. I can go save these. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Did it anyway. That's good enough. You don't need... It doesn't actually drain too fast. It's not too bad. Excellent. Good job. There was you. I forgot about you. My bad. Whoopsie doodle. Whoops. No shooting. No shooting. I win. Aha! Is there really nobody down here? Was it just the two of them up there? There must be another one of these, because when I did this initially, maybe it wasn't here. I thought it was here. I went down there, and I, like, shot one of them. I'm pretty sure there was one of these levels that had that, like, I don't know, ramp? We'll call it a ramp. Ramp seems like an English word that I can use to describe a piece of surface that slopes downward in a downwardly vertical fashion. You know what I can do? I can perform magic here. Ha 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 ha! Alright. Ha 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 ha! Can't knock me off when I can fly around. Man, yeah, I don't even think I need the platforms here. That makes this area so much easier. Excellent. Look, guys, I saved you. Now, give me all of your monies. Oh, we should check out down here, just in case. Well, there you go. There's a just in case. Homing missile capacity. I think we're just going to be dog all time. All time dog. If not dog, you wrong. Dog for win. And we're gonna go outside, right? Not yet. It is not outside. It's still very much inside. I think I severed any of his... Oh! This was that garbage room. This was that garbage room. When I was like, oh yeah, no, I can't do this. Like, nobody can do this. This was all that, like, platform shit. Yeah. Ugh. Hey there. I don't even have to do it. There's a... Oh, shit. Hey. What a lovely day. This is best day. This right here is best day. I am so happy right now. It's not often that I'm happy, but I'm happy right now. Oh, we're about to get the last one too. Even butter. Even butter. They're right up there. Oh, 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 what a joyous occasion. What a joyous, joyous occasion. This calls for a celebration. Celebrate good things. All right. I've never been in this. We went in a brand new hole. Brand new hole. Brand new hole. For a ship part. Neat. This isn't Fall Guys? This is totally Fall Guys. What do you mean? This is totally Fall Guys. I keep falling all over the place. This is 100% Fall Guys. We fall up, we fall down, there's obstacles, we have trouble landing on them. There's a little push and pull, there's guns, there's koala bears, there's ants, there's robots. What do you mean not Fall Guys? Totally, 100%, legitimately Fall Guys. Well, where's the boosty platform? I thought it was over there. Wrong room, wrong side. It's over here. It is. Absolutely, 100% Fall Guys. Ha 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 ha! And another pathway. Oh, we can do this. No, we can't. No, we can't. You shitting me? We gotta come back here with Juno. We gotta come back here again. Oh my god. How many times is the game gonna make me do this? Legit 100%. Hold on. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. I did save all the koala bees, right? We got them all? I want to make sure all my mathician is correct. Yeah, we got 16. Sweet. Can't abandon dog. Alright. Dead is dead. Very nice. Very nice. Where is end of level? Please. End of level, please now. So that I can win. Because we have to do the perimeter and that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey there, oh dear. Oh dear. There's coins. I like coins. I want to know why the robot is still with us. Like well, not still with us. Why he's with every character? Like how does the robot find its way to every character? I don't understand that. We got this bullshit to deal with. Huh? Ow! 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 That hurt a lot. How does... No, stop! Jesus Christ. Did it? No. Still kicking it old school. Now did we did it? Now we did it. Oh, now you've done it. You've gone and made me mad. Okay. Okay, so this is where we die. Stop shooting the puppy! The innocent, cute puppy! Oh. Well, they're just gonna stand there. What? Excuse me. Oh, no, 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 no. $40 rounds. Perfect. Just as planned. Just as planned. Everything went perfectly. Can't prove otherwise. I have many questions right now. None has been answered, though. Many, many, many questions. There was something at the beginning of the level where I could jump up to. We're gonna have to go back with Lupus as well. Check that out. There was something I had access to, because this is the boss. This is like right before the boss. Which obviously we don't fight. I thought we looped around, and I guess we don't. What? There's more lava. What is this? Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm bad at video games. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is happening? So in like Mario and stuff, you get a shadow. You don't really get so much of a shadow in this. So I can tell where my character is. I mean, you do have a shadow when you're close to the ground. Oh, is this the... This isn't the starting area. This is a different area. It looks identical to the starting area. Identical. And by identical, I mean, you know, different. Alright, loopy doopy. Well, we did it. Hey! RPM Assassin. Who were you? Who were you? Do I know you? Howdy. Welcome. How's your Saturday going? Who could you possibly be? I see you changed your name. Interesting choice. More bears, more bears, more bears. I know, we're too many bears. Too many bears. There's too many bears. But more bears. That's more bears. Fake cards. Hey, what's up, homie? How you doing? How was your Saturday going? Ah, you murdered and took over his spot. Good job. That's what a good assassin does. Murder. If you're an assassin and you're not murdering, you're obviously doing something W-R-O-N-G right. You heard me. You heard me. Saw you were playing some Black Flag. How you enjoying that? I did all of Black Flag. I love doing 100% of the Assassin's Creed stuff, even when they do become really tedious. I just love doing that shit. Nice, good to hear. And I did everything but the DLC in Black Flag, and I love that shit. Black Flag is probably my favorite. Followed probably closely by Origins. I really liked Origins. And then OG. Nothing will ever, like, take that first experience of Assassin's Creed away. I love Altair. I liked Egypt. I thought that was really cool. I was kind of sad that they turned Ezio into a trilogy and only had one game with Altair. I was like, oh, really? This is my dude. Yeah, this is where I was talking. We didn't go this way. You finished everything except legendary ships. So you did the legendary ships today to finish it up. The legendary ships were tough. But they are tough. I mean, they do take a while to take down. I think each one probably took me around like 10 minutes or so, and there's like 4 or 5 of them, right? They weren't quick. We're all up in the ducks. We're in the duck system. With treasure. And a secret treasure. Oh, we can't open that. Oh, we got flares. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed exploring the Caribbean. I wish more Assassin's Creed games took that into consideration. You know, the variety of what you could do in Black Flag made it so much fun. What? Oh, I just came out the exit. The twins took a while. Yeah, I recall that. I recall the two of them at once taking a while. But certainly oodles and oodles and oodles of fun. Though I will say I liked who was the kid's name in the game? Not kid, but don't drive off. The guy in the future, Winston, Wallace, William. Now, he had an interesting name. It was like Kirby Puckett. Like the modern era kid. I was kind of hoping that we'd get a... Oh shit, you can't kill with the flares. You can't kill with flares. I was kind of hoping that William the Kid... No, the present dude. Like the one trapped in the lab in the first Assassin's Creed. You know, he had the hoodie and stuff, and like it was his ancestry that they were investigating. He was the one that had the assassin ancestry. The blue key? God damn it, we do not have a blue key. Interesting. How are we going to get up here with Juno? Alright, and there's the exit. I don't know how we'd get up here with Juno. There's no rocket pad. The only way that I got up here was because of that. Is there a rocket pad somewhere? I'm just dumb and I don't know about? I don't think Juno can jump up that high. Desmond! Desmond! Yes, Desmond! Yeah, I was really hoping that there'd be more with Desmond. Like a game dedicated solely to him. Like a present-day Assassin's Creed. Well, I don't know how the fuck you do that. Would be kind of fun. Sacrificed himself in AC3, yeah. I don't remember AC3 all that well. I only played through it once. I liked, despite what a lot of people said about AC3, I really liked it. I really liked it. I like the Revolutionary War setting. I even liked the main character. I thought it was a lot of fun. I liked the whistling. It was good. Hey, what's up, VZMKK? How you doing, homie? How is your day going, man? We're having a lovely Saturday here, I think. Are we having a lovely Saturday? I think we're having a lovely Saturday. I think we're having a lovely-ass Saturday. That was the plan originally, but EA decided to destroy the series. Yeah, and then, like, all the future stuff, when you go into... I forget the name of the machine, but when anybody goes in, they're just nobody. It's all, like, first person at that point. It's not fun anymore. I thought that was one of the more interesting parts, was, like, how the past correlated into the future in dealing with whatever Technodyne or whatever the name of the company was. I thought that was some of the more interesting parts to the series. And you mean Ubisoft. You mean Ubisoft, right? Not EA? Yeah. Fake cards. I mean, RPM. It was supposed to be a different assassin every game, and game 3 or 4 would be modern day assassin stuff with Desmond. See, that would have been cool. I didn't like having Ezio for so long, I'll be honest. I think the games that got progressively better, but I didn't like having Ezio. I liked Altair more, and I was like, why couldn't we explore this guy? I thought Altair was a far more interesting character. Ezio was like this, you know, rich Italian snobbish kid who kind of got dumped into the whole thing. I did not enjoy Ezio's storyline all that much, even though I played through all of them. I didn't enjoy his story as much as I enjoyed maybe he gets the blue card at some point, but we don't have it yet for him. So we've got to switch over to character. We have to do character. We've got to get Juno action in here. Yeah, we could just back out since we're in the level. And you know what, though? They did... Origins is a really, really fucking good game. I really enjoy Origins. I didn't play Odyssey because I played Origins the year that Odyssey came out, and open world games take their toll on me. They're just so big and there's so much to do. They're these 100-hour epics, and I have very little patience. And I played through Origins and Breath of the Wild back to back, and I was like, I'm good on open world games for quite a while. I don't know what the last open world game I played was. Like, I'm that burned out on them. Like, for a while, every game was open world, open world, open world. Look how big we can make our game. Look how big it is. Just because a game is big doesn't mean it's good. Great. You made a massive map. I don't want to drive around your fucking map for 4 hours to get from one side to the other. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's not fun. It's not fun. Hey, it's the actual size of New York City. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. That's cool. That's great. Can I get across New York City in 2 seconds? Yes. Awesome. No? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Origins is really good. You loved Origins and it was fresh and everything, then somehow Odyssey wasn't nearly as good. I think it's because Odyssey did the exact same thing again. I'd like to play through Odyssey. I do own it. It's on the list of stuff to play. It's just, I think I have to do Metal Gear Solid 5 before I do that. Imagine future assassin game where you finally learn about the aliens. Right? That'd be kind of cool too. That would definitely be neat. The whole, the Apple of Eden, right? I think it's hard to follow a game that's that beautiful like Origins was. If Unity would have had another year or so in dev, I still liked Unity, to be perfectly honest. Now, granted, Unity started to become really tedious at the end of the game because there was so much like collectible stuff to grab, so much minutia that it was just like, oh, we have collectibles within our collectibles within our collectibles, and you need 5,000 of everything. That eventually got a little tedious for me, so I didn't do everything in Unity, but I liked the French Revolution era, and I enjoyed the game for what it was, and to be fair, I didn't have any problems running the game. Like, I ran into very few glitches, and I got the game on its release. I ran into very few. Kind of the way with, like, Arkham Knight. Like, everyone was having issues with Arkham Knight, and while it wasn't super optimized, my game ran really well. Like, really fucking well. So I got fortunate on both of those. I mean, I'd say really well compared to what other people's experiences with the game are. Relative. I think it's relative. Really well with relative factors involved. But I really liked Unity. And Unity runs fine now. Unity is a perfectly fine game now. I don't think that... I did jump up! I did not know we could do that. Oh, what a glorious day. Sweet. I thought that was too high. I don't know. I don't know about... I like Vikings. I don't know how the fuck you're gonna do that with Assassin's Creed. Like, the more Assassin's Creed stuff, the further they're kind of getting away from, like, the assassination aspect of the game, and as much as I did like Origins, where that did assassin stuff, and I mean, granted, I haven't played anything. I did, what was it, the EA, no, the Google, whatever the Google video game service was, Google Play, no, it's not Google Play, Google Stadia. I did Stadia just to check out, like, how streaming video games would work. And, I mean, it ran fairly well on my system. I had relatively high settings and stuff, which was neat. And, you know, at the end, you got Odyssey for free. So I was just like, yeah, all right, we'll fuck around and play Odyssey for a while. So I played, like, maybe a few hours of it, and I went, this is more of the same. This is just more of the same. And while not a bad thing, I was just kind of like, I think I'm okay for the time being. I think I'm okay for the time being. But Stadia, I mean, Stadia works well for what it is. I think it's a little bit too ahead of its time. Not enough people have that access to high-speed internet or can afford high-speed internet. Maybe when things get a little bit better. But I think the idea behind Stadia is really good. The only thing I don't like is that you don't own the games. It's even worse than, say, like Steam is, where we no longer have physical copies. Obviously, we're moving towards a more digital medium, but I don't get to download the games, so it's just in the cloud. I don't get to own it. If Stadia goes away at any time, what happens? Like, if I dump thousands of dollars into Stadia's catalog of games, what happens? What do I do as the end user? How does that affect me? What happens? I like the idea of digital platforming games on a streaming service. I think it's great. Because one, it saves a lot of hard drive space. You know, you don't have to own the things. You can play games on max settings even when you don't have max setting computer. I think that's great. I think there's a lot of potential to it. The lag wasn't terrible when I played on it, and granted, my internet was worse back then, and the lag wasn't bad at all. Like, I barely noticed anything. There were hiccups every now and again, but for the most part, it worked fairly well. And that was me being on 50 megabits. Like, I guess I had around, like, 7 or 8 megabytes. So, with taking that into consideration, I think it operated well. I think it's just a little too early. Like, it took a while for people to adapt to, what is it, Netflix and Hulu and all that. Like, people were like, oh, streaming? How's that gonna work? What the hell is that? Turns out streaming's a great idea. It's a great idea, and I think it'll be great for video games too. Especially if you don't have, like, data caps on your plans and stuff. I think it could work out really well. I think Microsoft is going to have better success with xCloud. What happened to Mixer? But I like the idea of having a bundle of games. Exactly. The Game Pass is probably a really good thing that's in Microsoft's favor because you're not paying $60 for a pure cloud-based game. You could definitely see something like that as good for turn-based. Sure. And nothing Twitch-based, at least right now. The ping or lag is probably not good enough at this point. But I think it really depends on their servers and your internet access. Hey, Microsoft had all the money in the fucking world to throw at Mixer. All the money in the fucking world. They could have done something. They gave it time, but it seemed like they abandoned it. I say seemed like. I'm not saying they did. I'm just saying it seemed like they did. They were like, ah, we're doing okay. We're not doing good enough. Ah, fuck it. Oh, do we have a sniper rifle? We do. Stop running. I only have 50 rounds. Oh, I thought he blew up the other one. Did I do it? Nope. It's still red. Oh, I see. What? What? No! Well, as long as you're standing still, easy. They wrote Ninja and Shroud a huge check. Yeah. They didn't, I don't know. I never watched Mixer, I gotta be honest. I don't know what Mixer was about. Ninja and Shroud are not people I've ever watched. I've heard of them. I know Ninja streams Fortnite. That doesn't interest me, and I have no idea what Shroud does. I've heard the name. I know he's a big name. I know he's a big draw. I don't know what kind of stuff that he does. So I'm not sure on him and why they thought that, yeah, like buying streamers was gonna bring them revenue, which it did. It just obviously wasn't good enough. Mixer never prioritized the small streamers. They just wanted to make money and ignored people like us. Ah, well, how is that? How do you prioritize a small streamer? I don't know how you do that. People have said that for a while, and I was like, all right, so what does that mean? What do you mean prioritize small streamer? We don't make them revenue. Why would they care about someone that doesn't do anything for them? I mean, I'm not saying that they shouldn't. Obviously they should. I'm just saying, what does it do for them? You liked Mixer, both watching it and streaming on it, but the numbers just weren't there? Well, yeah, and Twitch is like a hard platform to... Well, any streaming platform is a hard platform to break into, but when you don't have the large numbers of people viewing as you do, I mean, what? There's constantly a few million people on Twitch, where Mixer is maybe in like the tens of thousands. I think the one time I went over to Mixer, I like looked at like a handful of games. Like I was checking out Super Mario Maker, and I was like, let's see what Mixer has for Super Mario Maker players. And most of the people on there were floating around. Like, I think the highest person had like maybe 100 people, but most people were floating in like the single digits and stuff. They just didn't have the viewership because Twitch. But I don't know that Microsoft, yeah, maybe Microsoft didn't push hard enough. Maybe they had to advertise more. Maybe they needed to get their name out there more. Maybe they needed to put their names on like esports events and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't know what you do. I'm not a marketing person. But maybe they didn't do a good enough job marketing themselves and just thought that maybe buying out a couple of big name streamers would be enough to bring people over, which it did bring people over. Just maybe not in the way they expected it to. Like I said, I don't know too much. Oh, and they gave me sniper ammo. That's cool. I didn't realize that. We're gonna die. You're gonna die! But granted, I don't know anything about running a big company or anything like that. It's... Why can we not grab that? Alright, whatever. We can't grab it. It is what it is. Yep, we're dead. So what was cool about Mixer? What made Mixer nice? if you were to compare Twitch and Mixer, obviously Mixer was kind of like basing its stuff off. I saw some like stuff that I didn't understand on Mixer, like the way they handled things was kind of confusing. They had like gems or like some sort of strange system there that I was like, I'm not sure what this is. Like, what would have been the pluses to Mixer? What did they do that you wish that you saw that Twitch didn't do? Oh, that's why they didn't let me jump up there. They want me to be a hero. Uh-oh. Stop it. Well, it's their fault, not mine. Yeah, the giant explosions hurt me, you know. I see your antennae. Oh, with the sniper rifle, we can't move forward. We're caught on like a horizontal line. Interesting. Come back here. Booty shot. Booty shot. Alright, now we can charge up. Oh, I can grab it. Look at that. The Mixer's backend was nicer and easier to navigate from the streaming side? Okay. And in general, the player just looked nicer and felt smoother. I did like the look of Mixer. I will say, I agree with that. Twitch is a little bit more clunkier looking, sure. Pretty sure Twitch stole channel points from the gem. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. I had no idea what the hell the gem system was. I was like, what the fuck is this? What are these gem things? Yeah. Appropriated. Didn't steal. Appropriated. They appropriated it. Why did we need that? Oh, I'm so glad you weren't dead. I'm so glad you weren't dead. You just mean appropriate. So that's what it was. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't understand what that was when I went over there the one time. I was just like, what the fuck is this? Also, what the fuck is this? I forgot how we navigate tubes. We roll through tubes. They won't let me roll through this tube. Aw. Sad day. Sad, sad day, y'all. No tube rolling. we don't get to tube roll. Worst day ever. Tubes. What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? How's your day going, man? Sorry I didn't say that earlier. Welcome, welcome. Before you got affiliated on Twitch, you used to restream and streamed on Twitch, Mixer, and YouTube all at once. Oh, look at you cheating the system. Oh. You lost 15 pounds before going to a wedding and met a pretty girl? Dude, look at you! Getting all slimmed up and meeting a nice lady of the fair sex. So, how's a COVID wedding? How did that go? What happens there? I'm too scared to go out in the public. If I drop out over here... What happened? Are we stuck? I'm gonna go get some more. God damn it. I'm a coward. I'm gonna go get some more rocket boost before we drop down. Because I think that's a one-way thing. There were 10 people total, quick ceremony outside, then you hung out at a park all after. Oh, that's cool. Well, see, then that's much better. You weren't inside in any sort of, like, stuffy place with circulating air or anything like that. I'd still be scared shitless, but that's much better. I just don't trust anyone. I don't trust anyone. People, of course, are like, I'm quarantined, and I'm like, I get it. But we all have to go out shopping. We all have to go shopping at some point. And so I have this, like, slanted view of how I look at everybody, and I give them all the jaundiced eye, if you know what I'm talking about. If you know what I'm talking about. Alright, we're gonna definitely go back over there. Alright, let's go over there first. Let's go in the cut. Go back into the cut. Now that we have rocket juice, we're good to go. Everybody, I mean, that's good that they wore masks. You got tested on Wednesday, so at the very least you were safe. Nice. Did you get tested for a reason, or was it just for shits and giggles? Like, you were like, well, I'm going to the wedding, I might as well make sure that I'm not, like, contagious. Good. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Well, I'm glad you had an excellent time at the wedding. It's awesome meeting new people. Kudos to you. Before all the shit went down, back in March, I had a really close friend. Oh, neat. We snuck in the back door. That would have been certain death. Oh, neat. You can't shoot me over here. So I had a really close friend. He had COVID and he passed away. And because of that, I had to go get tested because we had been sitting right next to each other during trivia, and 3 people on my team ended up getting COVID. I somehow got lucky and didn't catch anything from him. But I went and got tested when I found out, he was confirmed to have COVID. And that Q-tip in your nostril, like, the doctor was like, yeah, you're not going to like this. This is going to be really uncomfortable. And I was like, I'll be the judge of that. He jammed the Q-tip in there. And I was like, all right. Yep. It didn't hurt. It just felt weird. Like, he jams it through my nasal passage and, he's like jamming the back of my throat. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a weird feeling. It didn't hurt. It didn't hurt. It didn't even feel, I guess uncomfortable is the best way to put it, but it didn't hurt. It was just weird. It's not like, oh God, there's something, it's like there's something foreign in me that shouldn't be there, but it wasn't like, oh no, something bad's happening. This sucks. This hurts. It was just, that's just a feeling that I normally don't get, That's something that normally doesn't happen. Your job takes you out about, and there's a testing clinic on your Wednesday route, so you figure you get a test every couple of weeks. Yeah, it's probably not a bad decision. It's probably not a bad decision. I would agree with that. Oh. Where the hell did you two come from? There was nobody behind me. There was literally nobody behind me. I looked. There was nobody there. You ant guys suck. Alright, we have to make sure that there's... Ow. I contain these guys. And by contain them, I mean... destroy them! I win! Ha 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 ha! Give me your severed head. Oh, some of that hurt. Some of that seemed to have hurt. I'm pulling your head back going, ah ha ha ha, like Titus. That's a cutscene that always... Like, people are like, This is the cutscene that makes me go, ew, Final Fantasy X voice acting is terrible. But it's not terrible. That scene is specifically meant to be fake laughing. He's not supposed to be laughing like a crazy person. He's doing it to be like, you know, when I feel bad and I feel sad, I just laugh out loud. I force myself to laugh. And then I start to feel better. Because, what was the summoner's name? She's like having this, like, test of faith and she's not doing well. Renoa? No, that's Final Fantasy VIII. And she's like having this like rough time dealing with things, and so Titus is trying to cheer her up and he goes, yeah, when I feel shitty, I force myself to laugh. And people use that as like, oh, he was terrible at Yuna. He was terrible at laughing. Oh, it was horrendous. It's one of the worst scenes, and it was supposed to be over the top and goofy and terrible. That was the idea behind it, and people like take it it's not even out of context. They just don't understand the scene. It's like, yeah, it's supposed to be stupid. He's not serious in this moment. It just makes me giggle. Just like, come on. He's trying to cheer somebody up by laughing. That's it. But I get it. That's also a crazy thing. Imagine, did you actually do that though? Did you actually like make a guffaw while somebody was sticking an object into your head? That doesn't bother me. What did the doctor or nurse respond as? Like, this person ain't right. They give you the jaundice eye? This person's nuts. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you not to come back here again. I know you're looking out for your health and those around you, but we don't serve your kind here. The crazy kind. You had your head as far back into the car seat as you could get. So you are a crazy person. Alright, T. Good for you. Alright. Scared of Teak. I'm scared of Teak. Alright, that'll turn us into an ant. Aw, I need to find more goobers, though. We haven't found all the goobers. I don't think that it's the same reaction going down a roller coaster. Going down a roller coaster, you're like, whee! Feel my insides go inside my body, further up. Okay, your insides are already inside your body, but you know what I mean. Weird feelings. Big Bug Fun Club. We're gonna murder everyone at the Big Bug Fun Club. They shot one of their buddies, so not my fault. Dead. 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 I win! I'm not waiting in line at the Big Bug Fun Club. We're storming like Norman. Alright, let's be a bug. I guess we can be a bug. Let's go be a bug in the Big Bug Fun Club. Well, this is interesting. This is a strange turn of events. Cut your calories down to 300 to 600 a day. Intermittent fasting kind of thing, right? Drop 15 pounds. Now the newlywed couple wants to get together again in a couple weeks for a beach barbecue, so the diet continues. Well, you know, there's nothing wrong with getting into a little shape. I have definitely myself put on a couple of extra pounds during this. I used to work out more often, and I kind of like let my routine go, which is not ideal. I'm still within. I've never been a big person, but I definitely have more weight on me than I have had, I think, ever at this point, which is kind of uncomfortable. It's kind of uncomfortable. But, you know, small steps in the right direction. You know, you was considering keeping going anyway. Well, good. Not just like cutting down calories, but exercising and working out and stuff is a great way to do it. Even if it's small things like going out on like walks and shit like that, or, you know, riding a bike to work or something like that, you know, just like small things that you can do, not even necessarily like big stuff, even like calisthenics, shit that you can do at home if you don't have like access to weights and stuff. Like if you can do curls and sit-ups and crunches and any sort of number of other calisthenics that you can do. Lunges work. Like stuff that you're, you know, comfortable with doing. It's good shit. It's good shit. And you don't have to go crazy at it. You don't have to go crazy at it, but the small things definitely help. And early on you see some like big drops, and usually you start to plateau for a little bit, but overall, no, it's good. And the best part is exercising is addictive. Like when you get those endorphins going through you and you're just like, oh yeah. Like back when I was in like working out mode and like actually a fit human being, I would actually feel genuinely guilty when I missed workout days. Like actually I felt guilty for missing out workout days, which is pretty darn neat. So it's like your body has this desire to continue to, you know, get healthy. It's good shit. Or all foobarred, you bought an elliptical machine. Nice! Elliptical's nice. And that's also a low impact way of working out, which is helpful. Kudos. You're going to the gym 2 or 3 times a week before COVID hit? Nice, man. Yeah, I actually miss doing the gym stuff. I have a lot of home gym shit. Like I got a lot of free weights. I've got free weights, I have straps, got a chin up and pull up bar. I can feel you on the knee stuff. I'm still doing rehab shit on my knee. I wish that I could swim. Like there was a place to do swimming, because I enjoy swimming, and that's another low impact. 1, it's great cardio, and 2, it's low impact. That's good stuff. What is this? Put your quarter up. Jeff and Barry Racing. Out of order. Jeff and Barry. Put your motherfucking quarter up. Nerds, put your quarter up. Uh-oh. Let's go for it. Oh, man, it's RC Pro-Am. Goddamn RC Pro-Am. Alright, we can do better than that. I wasn't quite sure how things controlled. Oh, I liked RC Pro-Am, man. That was my shit back in the day. I loved the hell out of it. It was like Lee Corvell's RC Pro-Am or something like that. I love that shit. It had like an RPG kind of mechanic to it. Like, the more you raced, the more money you got, the more you could invest in your vehicle. Like, better wheels, better engine, better accelerate. I don't remember all the upgrades and stuff that you could get, but you could get better rockets. You could. I loved it. I thought it was really fun. I enjoyed it. Free coin. We have to win. That bastard! No! He got me all turned around! Quick game! I don't know what quick game means. I was right there. I screwed up on the last lap. Hey, LC Noctis, how you doing, homie? How's your day going? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having fun. Your brain just doesn't do these static maps. Actually, this isn't too bad. It responds to position. So, when you want to go left, you turn left. When you want to go down, you hold down. It's much better than, like, holding the up button to go forward and hitting left and right to turn. Much better. Much better. I hope you're having a great day there, Noctis. Welcome to the garbage that is this stream. You really enjoyed this game in your childhood? I don't think that I ever played this game. Well, I only played the multiplayer of this game in my childhood. I never did the actual story of the game. And as I can tell right now, story of the game is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Ah, I got oil. Ah! Get off, you bitch! Get off my vehicle! Ooh, that guy was a dick! I'm still winning! Did I do it? I won. Whatever. I don't know. There's a bad alien bug, he's killing shit, and, yo. It has a, sure, it's got a lot of content, for sure, for sure. I don't enjoy the fact that it forces you to more or less 100% the game. I want to make that decision on my own. I want to go and say, like, yeah, alright, I decided to do it. I don't like it when a game is just like, you'll do it and like it. I thought the only reason why I have this complaint is because the game was moving along nice and quick, and then I feel like we got to the midway point, which I thought was the end, and it kind of like pulls you back and goes, oh, go and replay every level that you've been to already. That to me is kind of tedious. The game's fun, don't get me wrong. I mean, everything else about it, I've had a good time. I've had a good time. I just didn't think that it was going to take this long. Just shoot ants and find koala bears. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But there's been some variety here and there. There's been some variety. There's the Floyd missions, the little robot buddy we got. We've got stuff to do with him. There was a race section that we had that was like an actual like kart race section. Whoops, wrong way. Then there was that mini game. There's been some cool stuff here and there. There's definitely been some cool stuff. Fantastic game? No. But fun game? Certainly. There's some really cool aspects about this game, for sure. This was certainly on my list of games that I wanted to get to the backlog for a long time. Wasn't this also one of the games that required you to have the expansion pack for the Nintendo 64? Or maybe didn't require you, but benefited from... No game required you to have it, except for DK64, right? But a lot of games benefited from the expansion pack, the extra RAM, right? I think this was one of them. I'm not positive. I know Perfect Dark benefited from it. Or maybe had it required? I think there was something to do with the expansion pack in that. I mean, I got the expansion pack with Majora's Mask. I think that's what it came with. Ah, right. Let's get out of here. Snakeskin, what's up, homie? How you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome. How's your Saturday going, homie? I hope you're doing well. I feel like this was an expansion pack game. I don't know. What my brain says it was. It was mandatory for Majora's Mask. It absolutely was, as far as I know. Rogue Squadron, that's right. Yeah, they like upped graphical power. Shit. Yeah. All right, so that club thing was only for shits and giggles. Only for shits and giggles. Well, we still got a lava place in this level, close to the end of the level that we have to go through. We have to go back through there. Is that a head? No, no. It was just some alien dangle bits. Some dangly janglies. The dangle jangles. Who's exploding all over the place? Bruh. Bruh. Shoot me in the back, too? Man, y'all scuzzballs. Your friend is dead. I think that's a full. I swear to God, they just like come out of fucking nowhere. They come out of nowhere. Perfect. What a lovely experience we're having so far. Alright. So, we gotta make our way way back. Man, I was thinking the other day, I wanted to replay through... Was it Rogue Squadron 2 that came out on the GameCube? I remember when that game came out for the GameCube, and I was like... This is Star Wars! I was like, finally a game that, like, actually looks good enough to be fucking Star Wars. It's not some, like, 8-bit or 16-bit Star Wars shit. This is fucking Star Wars. I mean, I really, really enjoyed, Empire? Not Empire. What was the one for the Nintendo 64? The one with Dash Rendar? I can remember Dash Rendar, but I can't remember the name of the game. Shadows of the Empire. That game was so damn good. Oh man, I love Shadows of the Empire. That may be one of the games that I put the most time into on the Nintendo 64. I love that fucking game so much. It was so good. It was so good. So fucking good. Shadows of the Empire was my shit. I remember Dash Rendar because he was one of the characters in the books. Like, I told my mom, I was just like, there's Dash Rendar in the game, and my mom was like, oh, Dash Rendar? He's in the books. And I was like, neat. I never read any of the books. I just know that. I just know that. So Dash Rendar was from, like, the expanded universe. Star Wars expanded universe. Which is cool. I love that. That was my shit. And as fun as that was, though, cool game, little janky, but, like, Rogue Squadron 2 was just so damn good. So damn good. I'm so sexy. My mom read a bunch of them. I never really read any of the. I didn't care enough. I was like, I'm not reading that shit. I don't care. I want to watch the movies. I don't want to read books. I was an obstinate, dumb fucking kid. I don't want to read books. Books are for nerds. I read lots of books. I just didn't read Star Wars books. You know, I read a lot of books as a kid. It's not Star Wars. Couldn't do it. Wasn't for me. I know that Han and Leia were supposed to have had twins. And they kind of took over. That's what I remember from it. Or at least getting that explained to me. Like, there was no... What was their kid's name? Ben? Ben Solo? Right, they named him after Obi-Wan. Jedi... And right, Leia was a Jedi. Exactly. She finally, like, really tapped into it. Into the Force. Again, I didn't read it, so I don't know a shit ton about it, but... Oh, they had several kids? Nice. I thought they had twins. Well, they did have twins, but then they had even more. Interesting. Even Luke got a wife? Alright. There you go. Yeah, I don't know how good the books were or anything like that. I know very little about them. I know what my mom and a handful of other people have regaled me with over them. Being that I don't know anything about them, I'd actually be curious to go in and read those books just to see how different they are from, you know, what we got as the movies. I wonder how vastly different that they are. Oh, I could get pushed off even when I'm hanging on. I feel like I knew that. We're gonna be here a while. Then the Disney movies killed it. Right, they said, well, the expanded universe didn't happen, right? I recall a bunch of people being up in arms about that. Meanwhile, like, me not knowing about it, I was just like, I don't give a fuck. These nerds getting upset. These nerds want to kill motherfuckers, and I was just like, whatever. Like, I could have cared less. Not to say that people didn't have a right to be salty about it. They sure enough did. I just didn't care. Copied some parts and did a worse job of everything. Interesting. Oh, but we gotta do this now. Gross. We just leave it on the far right. Woo! Right, what do we get over here? Purple? We get purple. I don't like have to jump onto this platform. Ew, don't make me jump. What? Well, that's not what I expected. I think that's useless. So I have to go all the way back around? Gross. Gross game. Gross. I say. Right? They're probably good enough. I don't know. We got it somewhere, though. Hey. I did an excellent job. I'm too smart for video games. Kyle Katarn. I don't remember Kyle Katarn. I do remember Renda. Well, and a lot of the games were fun. A lot of the games were part of the expanded universe as well, too. If not, all the games were part of the expanded universe. I'm assuming they all were. What about KOTOR? You know what we need? We need another KOTOR. We need another KOTOR. That's what we need. We need Knights of the Old Republic 3. I don't give a fuck who develops it. I want Knights of the Old Republic 3. I loved 1 and 2. I don't care what anybody says about 2. 2's a fucking good game. I played it when it initially came out. And then I played it when they added in, like, all the deleted content. And I loved it. I loved it. Kriya was stupid. I don't remember anything. I mean, it's been... When did those games come out? 15, 16 years ago? Gone. Gone. And then the added content came out like 10 years ago or something like that. Yeah, all that shit's gone. All of it's gone. Gone, 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 gone. But I recall when I was playing through them, I loved them. I liked the robot dude that called everyone meatbags. That was my shit. He just the mercenary robot dude, like K91 or whatever his name was. Okay, meatbags. That dude made me laugh. I played to his sadistic side every time, every fucking time. He made me love to be evil. Kriya was all bruh, morality is more complicated than good and evil in KOTOR 2. Like an evil... Oh, she was the bad in it? Well, then maybe I did like her. Maybe I did like her. What do I know? It's been a long time since I played through that. You'd think I'd remember better. HK47, that's it. HK47. Dude was the shit. He was awesome. See? God damn it. Now I want to play through... Alright, we're cutting stream. We're not cutting stream. We're just cutting game. We're going to play KOTOR tonight. Alright, no more Jet Force. We're playing Knights of the Old Republic. We're going to go pick up HK47 and we're going to kill all the Jedi. No, we're not going to do that. We have to finish this. we have to finish this. Was there another lava room? Was there another lava room? I can get up into that hole. We can enter another hole. Let's go enter another hole. I got this sexy feeling. But maybe now that I have a boner for KOTOR, maybe we'll play some KOTOR in the near future. I love that shit. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. I'm not the biggest Star Wars nerd. I'm nerd enough that I like playing the Star Wars games and like being a Jedi. Oh. Well, if there was a lava room in there, we can't go there. Only Pup can open that. Yeah, I played through the first one maybe twice, and I know that I only played through the second one twice because the first time I played through the second one, I went, yeah, it's all right. And then the second time I played through it, I went, God, I love this fucking game. The extra content added to it was, I don't want to say like game-changing, but it kind of was. It definitely made me like the game a bit more. Plus, it was optimized a little bit better. I played through it when I got it through GOG. But this was before there was like an official patch to it. This was like, holy shit, modders found like extra content hidden in the game. We're adding stuff to it, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play that. Like, I immediately nerded out on that shit. I was just like, oh yeah. More Star Wars content. I completely had like a waking wet dream. And my pants are a big old mess. It was great. Did spend a big time on the MMO. I never played the MMO. I've played one MMO, and that's Final Fantasy XIV. The Sith Lord's Restoration Project. Yep, that was it. That was absolutely it. Yeah. That's what I played through. And it was early on. It was relatively early on. I was just like, oh, new content, we're playing it immediately! Immediately! We cannot wait! So I'm sure like some improvements were made over time. I don't know where the end of the level is. Is this the end of the level? Oh, I need the homing missile, right? For these nerds. Oh, you know what? We could snipe them. Let's do that. Bye-bye to your head, bitch. What? That's not bye-bye to your head, bitch. Why is his head invincible? I thought I was talking trash, whilst I wasn't. Stop hitting me. I can't go over anymore. The other guy's gonna kill me. How? Alright, we got it. Now let's lock on to these turd buckets. One. Nope. It's a pillar. Oh! Bad news bears, guys. Bad news bears. I loved the KOTOR series, and then BioWare went and did Mass Effect. And Mass Effect is maybe one of my favorite games of all time. That series is probably one of my favorite set of games of them all. I love the Mass Effect series. Even though choice was completely meaningless, I liked it. You thought you were talking trash, but it was you that got dumpstered? Fair enough. Fair enough. That's good. I like it. Trash, dumpster, I dig it. I dig it. Oh, right. Oh, this was the... Oh, yeah, no. This room is meaningless. Alright, whatever. There was another lava. It was another lava room, but it was, it's the boss room. The boss room is not going to offer us anything of value. Alright, well, we got this area done. It only took an hour and a half. Look at us. Making progress. Poggers! Now we get to go to a brand new planet. Haha! This is what I say to your lava. We just stand on it? We're champions. We're lava champions. I don't think I need to beat the level. I don't think we actually need to do this, but... Fuck it. We doesn't it. I really enjoy the Mass Effect series. My favorite being 3. I really enjoyed 3. With 1 close behind and 2 probably my least favorite of them all. But I still thought they were all amazing games. Who was the big bad in the first one? Zarin? Was that his name? Zarin? I love that. That game made me go, oh my god. BioWare has got something. They are great at storytelling. I love this shit. Alright. So I think that takes care of everything over here. I think the only things left we have are... We did the spawn ship yesterday, I think. So I think we just have Rith Essa and Eshabone. I think that's it. Because we looked through Cerulean and that didn't have anything. I'm actually surprised that we haven't found like a spawn-off planet on one of these. There's got to be one. There's got to be like an alternate path that you take off. There's got to be. Oh yeah, totally. We're getting, for world's slowest speed run, we're getting it. We're getting that. We're getting that record. Any percent's 3.5 hours. It's because you have to go through and you can't collect all of the koala bees your first run through. So I think the idea is probably you run through the levels as quick as possible, and then you have to go through and collect all the koala bees. And a lot of stuff is gated off. Unless there's like any sort of like out of bounds stuff that you can do, a lot of shit is gated off. Like, you need certain person, certain person, certain person to do certain tasks. You need to also kill a certain amount of enemies in a room to proceed. So I can see this game taking a while. Okay, we're right under 3 days. we're right under 3 days. We could get it. We could get it. What is this? I mean, it's an openable door. Obvi. Oh, we need Dog to get over there. Dog doesn't have blue lupus. Lupus. Lupus does not have keycard. I guess we should go through that blue door. That was the thing. Like, how the fuck do I get those guys? That's right. There's no fuel thing around here. Like, pad. What if I just shoot him? What if I just shoot him? We could shoot him down. Is there a door up there? Is that a door right up here? Or like a path? Maybe that's a path. Or we could just shoot him. I vote shoot him. You're just shocked? It's so low? Oh. Man, I figured there was like some out of bounds shit that you could do to like break the game open or something like that. That's what I assume. I mean, based off like how broken Donkey Kong and Banjo and stuff are in Conquer, I just figured there'd be a lot of like going out of bounds and like skipping into levels. But I guess levels are kind of like broken up, so you really can't get out of bounds and like jump into the next level. Yeah. That would make the most sense to me. That would make the most sense. Hello. We may have to shoot you, so I'm gonna murder you now. No hard feelings. Oh, we should check and see how many koala bees we need to collect here as well. I loved Mass Effect so much. There's so many games that I need to play, but there are games that I want to go back and replay again. Mass Effect is definitely a series I want to go back through again. Guys. I loved it so much. I just don't know that I can play through with a different Shepard, though. Like, I fell in love with my Shepard. Like, I actually fell in love with my Shepard. I think the reason why ME2 is my least favorite is because it kind of does a balance between 2 and 3, and I think it just didn't do the RPG or the action right. Like, the first one does a bit more like KOTOR style, Fallout style of, you know, like you can slow down combat and go pew, 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 and 2 tries to go like more action oriented, but still has the like slow down combat shit, and I didn't like that. 3 was just a straight up fucking shoot the fuck out of everything game, and that's why I like 3 so much. And I don't know what class I used. I don't remember what I did. I think maybe we were whatever like the soldier class was. Whatever the one was like, go be aggressive and shoot shit. Like there was like a tank class, there was like a magic class. And I was just like, you know what? I just want to shoot shit. I want to blow shit up and kill it. Can I do that? Can y'all just let me kill stuff? Yeah, alright, that's all that I want to do. That's fair. That's fair, and it definitely was more of a cover shooter, for sure. I don't know. It was good. We're in the bluff. We have 6 to 2, so we need 8. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that we needed 8. I loved it. I didn't mind. There was a game called Kill Switch back in the day. What else are we gonna get? And Kill Switch was entirely, it was one of the first like cover shooters that I recall playing. It was for the original Xbox. I think I still own it. And I mean, it's like literally the cover shooter. It was Gears of War before there was fucking Gears of War. You know, it wasn't as over the top as Gears of War. I liked it. I don't think I've gotten tired of the cover shooter. There's also the XCOM games, right? Those are kind of cover shooters as well. Sort of. They're like a mix between tactical RPG and cover shooter. You played Sniper in Mass Effect 1, let the grunts do the heavy lifting while you stood back and just picked off dudes. And you know what? That's one of the cool things about it. Maybe I was thinking of Declassified. Maybe it wasn't XCOM, maybe it was Declassified, the offshoot. I'm not sure. I've never played a XCOM game in my entire life. So, it's more than likely I'm just making up shit. You were shotgun plus magic because it reminded you of Jedi? Yeah, I was just a straight up like soldier that just shot the fuck out of everything. that's all I wanted to do. I was just like, I get to shoot shit? Okay, let's shoot shit. Like I had shields. Maybe I did more of a tank class. I recall having shields. It opened? It opened. Deploying shields, and I think maybe I had a sentry or something like that. No! I didn't know that there was a koala bee in there. How am I supposed to know there's a koala bee in there? Where's the beginning of this level? Send me back. Beam me up, Scotty. I'm done. You've only played XCOM 2, but you really enjoyed it, especially how moddable it is. I thought... So I looked at some videos of XCOM 2, and it looked like a cover shooter, but basically, it's not. Like, you have, like, tactical orientation things, but you, like, move your characters into position, and then do you have, like, a grid or something like that you move people on? And then you look at, like, alright, I've got, like, 96% chance to shoot this person. Alright, we take that shot. It's just turn-based. Okay. Grids and chances, yeah. You found a way to farm sneaking experience in Skyrim, and it's freaking hilarious. Yeah, you just, like, sneak behind an enemy. That was my understanding, is that you just... Actually, I think we're right at the beginning. Can we just, like, go to... and just say, hey, just return to the beginning of the level. Can we just restart? Do this? Yeah. There we go. It looks interesting. It's just, I kind of... The tactical RPG games give me anxiety. I don't know why. There's just so many options that you can choose from. I used to really like the tactical RPG games, but after a while, it just started giving me more and more anxiety, and I went, you know what? I can't do it. There's you have to, like, it's the Fire Emblem effect, where I liked the tactical RPGs where you win the battle, everyone gets equal experience. In Fire Emblem, each character gets experience depending on who's killing what. And so it just got to the point where I was just like, I can't manage this. Like, we have to keep players all within like the same level, but some players are so much stronger they go in and just destroy shit, and you're like, oh man, that's cool, but then nobody else gets the experience, and then they're getting like 5 experience for each fucking kill, and you're like, ah, I can't do this. So it started to just like eat at me in a unhealthy way, and I was just like, yeah, I can't do tactical games. They hurt my brain too much. Until you have to like devise. It's tactical. It's too tactical. It makes me think too much. I'd rather just run around and shoot shit than have to use my brain too much. I'm good with using my brain. I like my brain. I got a good brain. It works. It can add 1 + 2. I know what Jello is. But those tactical games. I tried to recently go through, what was it? Mario and the Rabbids? I was like, this is like a more like kids-oriented thing, and I got through chapter 1 and I went, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. This is too much. It's too much. Mario and the dumb Ubisoft rabbits are... It's too much for me. I can't handle it. Bitch. Ooh, I got your gun. And your dome piece. I actually liked Advance Wars. Really getting tilted when your dude misses a 99% hit shot. So clearly, I read something, or maybe I saw a video of how the percentage chances actually aren't the percentage chances of what your characters have in XCOM. I don't know why they like read out the way they do, but the percentages actually aren't the actual percentages. So it makes no sense. So you getting salty over missing a 99% chance is like, yeah, that makes sense because your shot was actually like a 65% chance rather than 99. Even though you're like point blank. It's like some weird shit like that where the percentages are just like calculated like extremely wrong. I liked Advance Wars. I played Advance Wars, at least for the Game Boy. I never played the Nintendo or the Super Nintendo Advance Wars games, but I played the Game Boy ones, and they were fun. They were a lot of fun. I played 2 of them. I think there were 3 on the Game Boy Advance, and I enjoyed those. But that was back when I was still kind of okay with the tactics games. Like, I played through Final Fantasy Tactics, Ogre Tactics, Cartia? I think it was Cartia was the name of the game. There were a bunch of like PlayStation Tactics games. Vandal Hearts. I loved the shit out of some Vandal Hearts. Vandal Hearts was amazing. Mario and the Rabbids on sale this year. Pretty fun because it's scaled back compared to a lot. Yeah, and I still couldn't get into it. And plus, battles take so long. They take like an hour to get through. That's a lot of time to like throw into something and then fuck up and then go, shit, I gotta do that fight again. That's also another thing. Like when you screw up and you've spent like an hour and a half in this, there's no checkpoints. So it's like, shit, I gotta spend another hour and a half doing this fight again. I liked the gorilla fight. That was a lot of fun. Like the first boss fight in it, I thought was really clever. But then like fights have parameters. Like you get an A ranking if you do A, B, C, and D, and it's like, you need to get that, you know, and oof. How often do Switch games you actually want to play go on sale? Exactly. Yeah, I picked it up. I picked it up for probably like 35 or 40 bucks. And it's the gold edition with all the DLC. They had, yeah, it was like one of those things where they had like a sale, and I was like, yeah, man, I'm going to get this. It was like maybe almost 2 years ago that I picked it up. I was going to visit a friend, and I was like, I'm bringing my Switch with me, and I was like, on my flight, I'm going to play through the Rabbids. And I did. I played through some of the Rabbids, and I was just like, alright, well, maybe we'll come back to this, but I just more or less did the first chapter over the flight there and back. And I was like, maybe I'm good. Oh, shit. I didn't see that I was so low on health. There's not many health pickups around here. You got one for the DS on the Wii U? I didn't even know that they had ones on the DS. That makes sense. I mean, they've been around for... It's a 30-year-old franchise at this point. Oh, 2 on G. Well, then I played both of the ones on the GBA then. When the Dark Crystal Tactics game goes on sale, the Dark... Don't get me started on Jim Henson. Jim Henson was my goddamn childhood. I was so excited that they turned the Dark Crystal into the Game of Thrones. Oh shit! Muppets and Game of Thrones? Fuck yeah. Now granted, I've barely watched any Game of Thrones, so I don't know a whole lot about it, but yeah, man. That Netflix series was on fleek. Is that something the kids still say? Because I'm using it, man. Fuck that shit. That shit was on fleek. It was on point. It was booty juicy. It was booty. It just leaked all the right juices all over my face. I just got covered in all that booty juice, and I was thankful. I was like, thank you, booty juice. Which old Muppet show? Do you mean like the OG Muppet Show from the 70s? I own the first 3 seasons of that on DVD. But for whatever reason, there's like some episodes missing here and there, which is strange. Yeah, man. Muppets are my bee's knees. We gotta go running in here, because there were 2 that died. Or 1 that died. So we gotta take out these nerds afterwards. I've got 22 ammo! Uh-oh, that's a problem. Oh, okay, we got 1 ammo. Alright, well, we're fucked. I'm gonna hide back here for a second or 2. You blew up a box! How dare ye! Alright, well, we're officially hosed. Good! Yeah, the Mark Hamill, Christopher Reeves, Linda Carter, Harry Belafonte are all top tier. Oh, dude, man, Steve Martin. Even there were people that I don't even fucking know. Like, there are actors and actresses I've never even heard of, and they do a great job. Lydia, oh Lydia, the lady with tattoos! And then Lydia turns out to be a dude. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. The Muppets were great. Lydia the Tattooed Lady. I think that's the name of the song. Lydia the Tattooed Lady. I mean, it's an actual song, but then the Muppets like do their take on it. And they're like dancing around in like something like Cairo or Marrakesh or something like that. And Lydia's like this sexy looking Muppet, and then she takes off her veil, or mask. I guess it's a veil. And reveals that she's got like facial hair. I was just like, do it, do it. Animal and Harry Belafonte. Oh, it's great. What is it? Animal, and he's playing with, maybe it's Linda Carter on the drums. And she's like singing this like sexy ass song. It's not Linda Carter. Who is it? She's singing this like sultry song, and Animal's just like slowly like playing the drums, and he's like, it's a slower song, and Animal's like slowly getting like faster and faster, and he's just like, he like turns into a maniac, and then she's just like, yo dude, calm down. He's just like, he's just like going nuts. Oh man, there's so many good Muppet episodes. I'm still saying, like, most of the people, I don't know who the fuck they are. Most of the people, I'm just like, I don't know who the fuck this is. Like, this was somebody that was big in, like, the 60s and 70s, and I don't know. But yeah, there's... Animal is definitely one of my favorites. I recently watched through the new Muppet Show. Muppets Now, I think is what it's called. Muppets Now. And it's, yeah. There are a couple of good ones. I think the best of Muppets now is the Swedish chef having a cook-off show against actual other chefs and like just being completely inept in the kitchen. That made me giggle. Like Miss Piggy's like fashionista stuff it doesn't speak to me in any way. And then Pepe has a game show that is just like off the cuff. That one's fun. That one's a lot of fun. I enjoyed Pepe's like game show shit. It's not great. It's not great. It definitely leaves something to be desired, but it's got some moments. It's still early on. I think they've only done like 4 or 5 episodes, or at least they've only released 4 or 5 episodes. I don't know if it's one of those things where they've like recorded everything and they're just like waiting week by week to release it, kind of what they did, you know, with like Mandalorian and all that. I don't know like how Disney operates with their content. But they've had some good moments. The episodes are overall kind of but there are some genuinely good moments. You have Hollow Knight purchased, but you never download. Dude, you gotta play some Hollow Knight. Crazy opinion. I like Hollow Knight. I don't think it's one of the greatest Metroidvanias out there, but I do think it's a shit ton of fun. I certainly enjoyed it. But I wouldn't sit there and be like, oh my god, you haven't played Hollow Knight? How have you never played Hollow Knight? It's like the best game ever. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hollow Knight. You gotta play Hollow Knight. How have you not played Hollow Knight? It's definitely a game worth checking out if you enjoy that style of game. It has a good challenge to it as well. It's not fucking Dark Souls. When people compare that game to fucking Dark Souls, I want to strangle the shit out of them. Because it has next to nothing. Next to nothing. People need to stop comparing games to Dark Souls. It's got next to nothing to do with that shit. It's a good game, though. It's certainly difficult. It's difficult. It must be like Dark Souls. Oh, it's so difficult. Dark Souls. No, motherfucker. It's not Dark Souls. It's a good game. It's a difficult game. It's not fucking Dark Souls. I think the only thing that Hollow Knight has in common with Dark Souls is when you die, you have to go reclaim your spirit to get your like monies back. It's not even your monies. You have to get your essence back, your like magic and shit back. That's it. It's not like Dark Souls at all. It has very little to be compared with it. Hollow Knight was tough though. I mean, for sure, it's a difficult game. Well, relatively difficult. Depends on your high skill ceiling. Yeah, exactly. It's a fun game though. It's a fun game. But don't like sit there and be like, "Oh my god, I'm going to expect the best experience of all time." Don't go in thinking that. The Hollow Knight fans are fucking rabid. They're like Undertale people. Like everyone sits there and goes, "Undertale is a great game." I did not like Undertale that much. I did not. So, don't just take it for what it is. It's a fun game. It's cool. It's got some good challenge to it, but you know, as long as you don't go in with like overly high expectations of a game, I think you can come out pleasantly pleased. Oh my god, I need to get in there. Let me in! Oh, I shouldn't have gotten in here. I need health. I have 2 hit points. Oh, I made some bad decisions. Uh-oh. You never bothered to beat Undertale? I liked the pacifist ending, where you didn't kill anything. When I tried to go down the It's cute. It's not a bad game. Please don't get me wrong. Undertale's not a bad game. It's just what these kids make it into. It's not this like unbelievable eye-opening experience. It's like it's got emotions in it. You clearly, I think a lot of the people that like sit there and tout the game are kind of immature and wanna say like, "Oh my god, this is a life-changing experience." I think most adults that play the game go, "Yeah, it's cute and it's nice. It's got some interesting mechanics for sure." But I don't think it's this like god game. It's not. There are better games than Undertale out there. The music's okay. The music's okay. The music's not anything amazing to write home about either though. Like I mean I do not like what's the Megalovania? I don't think that's that good of a song. It's okay. It's okay. But I don't sit there and go, "Oh my god, Megalovania." I think that was my last life. I was about to say, you know what? That's what I get for shit talking. That's what I get for shit talking Undertale. But again, it was a bullet hell. I think that's my big problem is that it's another bullet hell game. Like I was like, I thought this was supposed to be an RPG. Everyone's saying it's an RPG. It's an RPG. It's not a fucking RPG. It has like 2 RPG moments in it. Fucking game is not a guy. All right, that guy killed himself. Good for you. Yeah, no, he just ran off the ledge. Okay. Wasn't an RPG. I wanted an RPG, and they're like, it's not an RPG. It's not. It's a fucking bullet hell. I got into that game thinking like, oh, I'm gonna have a cool, cute, calming RPG experience, and it was just like smack you in the face, and I was like, this is not what I wanted. This is not calm or anything like that. Try to avoid the opinions of superfans, but there's so many. Avatar, The Last Airbender, Cowboy Bebop, Dark Souls. I don't know anything about Avatar, The Last Bender. I was a bit too old for that. I enjoyed Cowboy Bebop. I thought it was a lot of fun. I think it's a good anime for like intro to anime stuff. Like if you're like people are like on the fence about watching anime or like you have a new interest in your life and they want to get introduced into your weeb world. I think Cowboy Bebop is a nice kind of like in-between where it has a semi-serious story but doesn't take itself overly serious, but you kind of get drawn into it because the characters are kind of fun. I think it's a good intro anime. I think that's why people hop on it so much. Dark Souls is great, but yeah, the vocal majority are probably the minority of people. Most people sit around and can accept that Dark Souls is a great game, but they don't sit there and try to cram it down your throat. Persona super fans? Man, I didn't know that. I don't know much about the Persona fan base. I enjoy Persona. I can see it. I can totally see it. I don't think Undertale's bad. I just don't think it's this god tier game that like so many people sit around and say it's great. I liked some of the music. I liked most of the music. I just didn't sit there and go, holy shit, this is the best music I've ever heard in a video game. These kids never fucking heard Chrono Trigger. These kids never heard fucking Final Fantasy VII. You know, that's where my brain goes. It's like, wow, man, you didn't hear that. Y'all gotta get some chip tunes in your life, motherfuckers. If y'all think Megalovania's a banger, let me introduce you to some shit, man. Have y'all heard of this motherfucker called Hironobu Sakaguchi? Cause that dude drops some lethal fucking tracks. Lethal! The Persona subreddit is terrible. These kids never played Ocarina of Time, right? But maybe a game like Undertale will lead these younger generations towards these classic games that I think still hold up. And granted, I mean, it could very well just be me being old and saying stuff for nostalgia's sake. I think there's certain games that hold up halfway decently. I think certain ones don't. I think a lot of us get clouded with nostalgia and go, yeah, man, this is the shit. But, you know, it was the shit when you were a fucking kid, and then you go back and play it, and you go, yeah, maybe it doesn't. I think Ocarina of Time is one of those that fall into that. I think the Nintendo 64 games are very cloudy-oriented games where we look at them and go, they are good. And they still are decent games. They're just not these, like, epic things that we remember them to be. I think Mario 64 is probably one of my favorite Mario games, but at the same time, I know that that's just because of nostalgia for it. I can recognize that it's been improved upon multiple times over and over again. That formula has been improved. That's all that I'm trying to drive at. Undertale is probably one of the best soundtracks in the last decade. Have you heard Celeste? Have you heard Celeste? There's some really good soundtracks out there. There's some really good ones out there. I think it's up there. I could probably say that it has a very good soundtrack. I really liked Hollow Knight soundtrack. It's not often that I go out of my way and get a soundtrack. The last soundtrack that I bought, though, was the soundtrack to Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I can't tell you how excited I was not only to find a new area, but to hear the music that went into that new area. It's rare that I get excited over music in a game, and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 made me go, shit, man, not only do I enjoy exploring these areas, I want to hear that music. And that was really exciting for me. Like, the other Xenoblade soundtracks were kind of okay. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 music made me go, holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. I love this. But music's subjective, so everyone's taste in music is something else. Ever listen to acid jazz? No, I didn't hear that. I should. I like Chrono Trigger. Why wouldn't I like? I know what acid jazz is. I've got some Miles Davis in my collection. Oh no, we got to come through here and be water people. All right, we got to get our girl through here, Vela. I don't know what we got going on here. This looks like a hub. Hubba-dub-dub. Where are we? Let's check this out. Celeste was a lot of fun. Yeah, Celeste is very good. It's a difficult platformer game, but I really enjoyed Celeste quite a bit. I didn't fully complete it. I didn't finish the prologue. I stopped one evening and I think Red Dead 2 was out and I was like, we're going to that. We'll come back to Celeste, and I never got back to it. Celeste is good. I would recommend a very fun platformer. It's not too long unless you want to go through and collect everything. It's relatively quick, a couple of days here and there should be all right. All right, I played a ton of it. Celeste is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. A decent soundtrack. Ukulele had a good soundtrack for sure. It's because David Wise did it, and I think Grant Kirkhope. I think both of them had hands. I think Grant Kirkhope had the biggest hand in ukulele, but I think David Wise did some stuff too. Even you in chat were dumping on the game. At least the soundtrack is pretty good. I agree. The soundtrack in ukulele was pretty good. Still bitter that, man, I love that shit. Ukulele I thought was fantastic. I know that I'm on the minority side of things, but I truly love ukulele. All right, let's go check this out. Wait. Let's go up these stairs first. What's up the stairs? All right, we gotta get Vela here because there's some shit under a tree. Under the tree, we're reading light is better. Under the tree. Shoot dog in the dick. Shoot dog in the dick. Persona 5 had a great soundtrack. So did Cuphead. Minecraft. I've never heard Minecraft soundtrack, but I'm not a big Minecraft person. Minecraft is not a game that I sit there and go, ooh, neat. So I've never heard it. Cuphead soundtrack was unique for the game. I think it fit the game well. I don't know if it was ever music that I would go off on my own and listen to, if that makes sense. I didn't listen to the Rocket League soundtrack. I listened to it for a little while, but the majority of Rocket League shit I muted the music and played my own. It was kind of I know it's a lot of music that is like they bought rights to and played for, a lot of like electronic music. Would you, Fake Carts, are you part of the Discord? Because if you are, could you link that into the Discord and put it under the music, because I would love to check that out. But I won't remember that at the end of the evening tonight. It'll be gone. But if you put it in the Discord, I'll gladly check it out. Cuphead was great all around. You don't recall the soundtrack being... Yeah, that was kind of my thing. I think it fit really well for the game, but it never like popped out to me that it was like something that I would listen to off on my own. I don't listen to a lot of video game soundtrack music on my own. I have somewhere in the realm of 80,000 songs. I have like 2,000 or 3,000 albums. Like, I have a shit ton of music, like an obscene amount of music. So it's rare that I ever go in and say, like, I'm gonna go listen to video game music. I own a handful of soundtracks for sure. Maybe like 50 or 60 video game soundtracks. I don't listen to video game music often outside of, like, maybe when I'm doing like art, when I'm writing, when I'm doing some writing and stuff like that, I'll throw on video game music just because I don't get distracted by lyrics. I can just hear something in the background. But mostly when I'm doing anything else, I'm listening to other music. You do remember humming the opening thing a bunch when you were playing it? Yeah, I don't even remember any of the Cuphead music. I didn't read what you said. Nah, you don't have anything that tickles my fancy. Wait, what did you say? What do you want? Sorry about Flopsy. She gets bored being stuck way out here. Actually, I get pretty lonely myself sometimes. I don't suppose you've got anything that could help take my mind off of it all. I'd make it worth your while, of course. Nobody regrets doing business with old Fernando. Let's say you help me out. I'll let you take a look around the mine, okay? Go on. It's really interesting, great, historical about... Oh, we've never gone in there. And if it's tribals you're after, you can barely move for that little pest down there. That's assuming Flopsy hasn't sneaked in and eaten some of them. We still don't have anything for him. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Well, how does that? How does that? Let me sneak into the mine. Your dog is dumb and in the way. Get in there. Mine key required. Mine key. I guess we gotta find the mine key. You have a flash drive of OC Remix. That's the only thing that plays in your car when you're not listening to podcasts. I don't know how people get into podcasts. Talk radio makes me angry. It actually makes me angry. I have friends like books on tape. I can't do it. People talking to me on the radio makes me angry. I don't know why. I can't do it. Like, I want to punch shit. It just, for some reason, like, my blood boils and I'm just like, oh yeah, we gotta murder shit. I don't know why. I'm a weird person. Alright, well, I got shot a bunch there. What the fuck, man? Lots of people love podcasts. I can't do them for some reason. I don't know what it is about people talking to me when I'm in the car. Like, I'll have a conversation with a human being, for sure. We can talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about. I can't do a podcast. I can't do a podcast to save my damn life. I would rather eat a big pile of shit than listen to a fucking podcast. Talk radio just, it makes me angry for some reason. I don't know why. I've tried. Just, I spent, my ex liked listening to books on tape. Alright, cool. Or, well, I guess digital books. I mean, it's books on tape. I mean, I don't know how else to fucking say it. CD, tape, whatever. You like podcasts that have some expert on topic instead of talking about news trying to make ad revenue? Cool. Well, I appreciate that, Fake Arts. I don't mind watching documentaries and stuff. I love documentaries, but I like seeing something while I learn. I'm a very visual learner. I don't retain stuff well when I just hear it. Maybe that's part of it. So, my ex, we drove up to Maine over a course of a day, and she wanted to listen to this book on tape about the history of rabies, which certainly an interesting subject. And I was like, all right, fucking go for it. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, you can't listen to things that make you happy. I'm not gonna be a dick. I'm like, all right, let's fucking go for it. And I learned a lot of shit from it. They had a lot of interesting stories and stuff. The guy's voice was not super on point. It was kind of nasally and high pitched and not necessarily someone you want to listen to talk to you for multiple hours. Oh, we are definitely gonna die. 100%. I'm out of ammo. Yeah, we're dead. We are totally dead. I do not aim well. Oh, just listening people talk at me is a frustrating situation that I don't know. It's a personal problem of mine. It's a personal problem. Yeah, we're dead. You just listen to podcasts when you drive or in the shower. When you can't watch things, sometimes you like a good Twitch audio only. I've heard people do that. I can't do that either. I listen to music when I do stuff. I got more continues. Yeah, I rarely do that kind of stuff. You listen to a lot of Leonard French. He's a copyright lawyer that reads and discusses interesting legal suits. That is interesting shit. Don't get me wrong. Most topics that podcasts are about are interesting. A buddy of mine got me, DeZeus and Mero did a podcast for a while before they got their like Showtime show. What were they called? The corner store boys or something like that. And they talked a lot of like old school hip hop. And I would every once in a while like listen to some of their podcast shit. One, they were funny, but two, they talked about something I enjoyed, which was I have a massive love for hip hop. Huge. When I said I had like 2,000 to 3,000 albums, like 85% of those albums are hip hop. 85%. Maybe 75%. Maybe it's like 75%. I have a lot of other shit as well, but most of the stuff that I listen to is hip hop. And so I listen to them because they talked a lot about like classic shit. Sometimes they talked about stuff I didn't know about. So that was interesting. They were interesting, but that's maybe the only one that I ever kind of listened to, but that was on occasion. Like rare. And that's fair because we're actually talking and it's not me like sitting here just complaining about the game. We're actually having a conversation. When you're doing that, that makes sense. We're just gonna sit here and blast these nerds. But yeah, I don't know. The talk radio thing kind of drives me nuts. More respect to people that can handle that kind of stuff. I like music. I like I mean, one of my favorite things is always just discovering new music. I have found over the years that talking to people about their interests, music is always one of the best ones to like break into somebody's like field of comfortability. Right? Oh, hey, I want to talk to this person, but I don't know what the fuck to talk to him about. I'm just like, I bring up music, and everyone has their own taste in music. And so I feel like that's a very fun way to get to know somebody. And the best part of it is you get to talk about music, and a lot of the time, you know, you're in a restaurant, a bar, a coffee house, you know, they don't have the music that you don't want to listen to. So it's like, hey, how about we go somewhere and listen to music? It's a great way to like, you know, be like, hi, would you like to go do something after this? If you have things in common or want to learn more about people. Books do a good job too. Same with movies. Those are all like great icebreakers to get to know somebody better. Oh! I didn't know what the hell that was! What the fuck is this thing flying at me for? Blow it up! Be a rocket man! I win! Did it kill it? Nope. It went over here now. Do I just fly while this thing's shooting at me? How is it shooting at me in the asshole? I often read out chat, which you appreciate but never remember to do that. I don't do it often. I like to... Well, maybe I do it a lot more often than I did... What? I'd prefer just to respond to people than to read out chat. To be perfectly honest. That would be a preference. But I'm not always... Sometimes I need to say things in my head to comprehend what the hell is happening. You know? I think a lot of people have that, where it's just like, you say stuff in your head. Like, I read really slow. I like reading, but I read at the pace of a sloth. I read so damn slow. Uh-oh. Well, we're trapped over here. Where did I come from? There? How do you enter there? What's closer? Is that closer? Is that looks further. We need to go back over there. Oh, dearie. Yep, we're dead. There was no way we were getting back over. There was no way. There was no damn way. It was too far. I made a grievous error. What are we looking for here? Were there goobers in here? What were we talking about? Oh, podcasts and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather sit down and read a book than to listen to a book. There's 4? What? Where are they? They better be over here somewhere. Or I'm gonna get a hamburger out or something like that, and I'm gonna eat it. A friend of mine, she really enjoys those, like, serial killer podcasts. I don't get that. And everyone always tells me about the podcast they enjoy, and they're like, oh yeah, Greg, you'll really love this new podcast that I'm into. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think you know me. I don't think you know me. You love it. You love it. And I'm like, yeah, no. I guarantee I would. I guarantee. Are people talking during it? Are people talking? Bill Burr is fucking hilarious. I also, at times, think there's something wrong with Bill Burr. But he's hilarious. Still wouldn't want to listen to him talk at me. I watched Bill Burr on Joe Rogan was one of the funniest things in the world. It was great. Oh no, his rage is what makes him enjoyable. But Bill Burr on Joe Rogan was one of the funniest things. Like, Joe Rogan is the biggest... I do not like Joe Rogan. He's a fucking weird conspiracy theory person that will believe anything and caters to his guest. So as long as someone makes a, like, genuine point that seems logical, Joe Rogan's like, oh yeah, believe that shit. He's like, oh yeah, the Earth's flat. Oh yeah, man. Earth's totally flat. Oh yeah, anti-vaxxers, yeah, no, they have a good reason. They got a great reason. Anti-vaxxing, yeah, no, autism, for sure. That's what happens. Can't have autism in these kids. Fucking autism, yeah. Yeah. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. You are neither a doctor nor anything about it. And Bill Burr joning on this dude. Like, cutting on this homie hard for being like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna wear a fucking mask. And he goes, oh, look at you, being a fucking tough guy. Breathing through your nose with your fucking lungs. And I was... breathing through your open throat. That's it. Breathing through your open throat. And you just see Joe Rogan go, oh. Yeah, look at you being a big tough man. Breathing through your open nose and throat. And I was like, oh man, just leave it up to Bill Burr to like check somebody properly. Like, oh yeah, you're a real tough guy for not wearing a mask. Good for you. I loved that. It made me so fucking happy to just hear fucking Joe Rogan espouse his like conspiracy theory shit over masks, and Bill Burr just be like, dude, just be a human. Just be a fucking human. Who cares? Who cares? Just wear a fucking mask, you piece of shit. And I loved it. I like Bill Burr a lot. It's gonna turn out that he's gonna turn into like another like Louis C.K. or some shit like that. But I like Bill Burr. You had to cut back on your Rogan because he's spouting some lately? No, he does it all the time. That's what Joe Rogan does. He interviews some interesting people, but he's fucking lunatic. Tisms? What's a tism? What do we mean by tism? I'm not going to that one. Let's be safe. I got like no lives left. Let's just be safe, find our way over here. Like autism? Is that what you're talking about? Like any sort of like medical issue or something like that? Is that what it is? Asperger's. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, no, he's somebody that like talks about medical shit that has no knowledge about medical shit. I prefer to get my knowledge of medicalese from actual doctors. I'll leave it up to the people that, you know, spent years of their lives discussing and learning about these conditions that afflict us. You know? I'll go to them rather than some guy with a big ass mouth. Hey, I've got a platform. Pay attention to me, me. I'm good. I'm good. Freedom! Did I get all three of them? Nice. Oh, there's one more. Got him. Oh, he surrendered. Shoot his head off. Dumbass. No quarter. No quarter. God, it seems like every time we talk in this stream, like I come up with some like crazy ass like hot takes on things. Like, let's talk about controversial shit for a little while now. That's what we do here. It's not every stream, but it's often enough. I love it. Democracy dies in darkness. You got diagnosed with level 1 autism, which is a new name for Asperger's, in your mid-20s. Sounds like you can level up with enough experience. Yeah, man. Get vaccinated more, man. Maybe you'll get there soon enough, man. Get that polio shit. Get some rickets. Get some rickets vaccination. Do they have a vaccine for rickets? They gotta have a vaccine for rickets. Probably don't. Rickets is like chickenpox. Herpes. Get that herpes vaccination. This was a weird way to do a level. But we did it. Hot takes and quarantine drinking championship are why you keep coming back here. That's what we do. That's what we do. We talk about crazy shit. I noticed that when we start going down this route, that like my viewer count's up, and then I start saying things, and then the viewer count just like starts to drop, and I'm like, all right, yeah, whatever. People are like, no, we don't need this right now. Rickets is a vitamin D thing and why lighter skin exists in human. That shit is your professional... Really? Isn't... Oh, shingles! Rickets is different from shingles. I was thinking shingles. Shingles! Shingles is chickenpox. That's that big herpes. That's what that is. There you go. Yeah, I knew where I was going. There we go. I know some shit. I don't know some shit. I know enough to sound intelligent, but not enough to back any of it up. like I can use big words, but if you're like, what does that word mean? I'll be like, I used it correctly, did I not? You know? That's all that matters. I don't need the definitions of shit. I just need to use things correctly. Like, my medical knowledge is not broad, but I know enough to sound like I sometimes know what I'm talking about. I'm sure most people that have like medical degrees in whatever are just like, ugh, this gentleman is a moron. All right, so we have everything that we can get so far here, but I need to get into the mine, which means that we need to find a thingamabopper for this dude here. I don't know what that thingamabopper is. I mean, where we get it. We need to go back and get Vela. Oh, Vela here. So let's switch off to her, we'll say. And we'll get our lovely lady Vela, who likes to fart in the water. Vela the water farter, as she's known. Yeah, I just don't know how we get into the mine. We need to get a item. It may be another one of those Floyd missions that we need to do to find an item for him. We'll figure it out. But yes, Bill Burr is genuinely a riot and a half to listen to. There is no question about it. People that come off the cuff and speak their mind, but are still funny and intelligent when they say things, that's a rare breed right there. That is a rare breed. Bill Burr is an angry person, but is super fucking smart. He has something going on that most of humanity doesn't. And he has a great way, he knows how to speak. I guess that's the best way of putting it. He knows how to string words together. He is the person I don't want to ever get into an argument with. Like, you're drunk at a bar one evening and you meet someone like Bill Burr and you go, uh-oh. This person actually knows what the fuck they're talking about. And then they make you feel bad about not knowing what the hell you're talking about. When you have, it's just like, oh yeah, let's talk about politics. And he's like, oh, really? Well, let me tell you something. And you're like, oh no, he actually knows what he's talking about. My bad. I didn't mean to have this. I guess here we go. Want to hear it? Here it go. He's one of those gentlemen that's like scary intelligent. I have those conversations with people often enough. And I'm just like, damn. Like, I think I know things. You know, I never would claim myself to be smart. But like, I'm a grab bag of knowledge. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone, but I'm kind of like a grab bag of knowledge. Like, I know some really random shit. I said, enough to sound like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But if we actually got into like an in-depth conversation about anything, no, I'm out of my league. I'm out of my league. Yeah, I don't need you. I don't need you. You appreciate that Bill Burr is the angry, sexist, straight white male that a lot of people stereotype, but he works on improving himself more than most. Sort of inspires you. Yeah. He works through his ADHD and anger issues to be above average, and that's a positive role model. Yeah, I think so. I think so. He's someone that can admit when they're wrong. And you don't find that often with people. Like, he could get into like an angry argument with you and you could be like, yeah, no, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And he'd be like, oh, learn me something. He's someone that'd be willing to learn. And I think that's a big positive human trait that a lot of people lack. That people don't like to admit being wrong. Like, yeah, I know I espouse these facts to you. But yeah. No, I'm gonna stick to my convictions here. You know, admitting when you're wrong. I'm wrong all the fucking time. At this point, I'm just like used to being wrong. Like if I say something, someone corrects me, I go, oh, yeah, all right, yeah, no, I figured I was wrong. I mean, that's how you learn. Literally, how you learn is you go, oh right, yeah, no, oh shit, I fucked up. Also, I think a sign of intelligence, like knowing that you made a mistake, and then trying to repair that mistake and go, all right, I can fix this. Yeah, I made a broad generality, and clearly it was fucked up and wrong. You taught me something. I can better myself over this. You know, like I said that, you know, formaldehyde cures rabies. We all know formaldehyde doesn't fucking cure rabies. And someone goes, all right, yeah, no, you're a fucking idiot. It's not what kills rabies. And I can sit there and go, ah, shit. Cool, all right. Oh, yeah, I guess I made a mistake there. Thanks. All right, that's not what I expected it to be. Uh-oh. Open the chest for the prize inside. We've got a problem. Admitting when you're wrong is huge, and admitting ignorance. Oh yeah, absolutely. And it's a personality trait. It's a big personality trait. A lot of people run into roadblocks like that. I don't like having conversations with people if they constantly think they're right all the time. Realized if you really like being right so much, you have to admit when you're wrong. Yeah. Oh, it feels great to be right. I'm rarely right. Me and my ex had like this like running joke about like me making like these broad generalization statements, like being like completely wrong, and then we'd have like this like 30-minute discussion over like what's happening, and then we would refuse to look shit up. So it would just be like this discussion between me and her, and eventually, rarely, sometimes I was right. But like I was just like straight up wrong. I didn't realize I was wrong. I was arguing on my side, which I thought was correct. And then we eventually like try to plead our cases in front of the phone judge. You know, we're sitting here yelling at this fucking thing going, this is my case, this is my case. And both of us aren't budging on our stance. And then we look shit up and usually I was just like, yeah, but every once in a while, I would be correct, and I'd just be like, I did it. I knew something. Right. Look at me being intelligent for once. All right, I think we're done with this planet for now until we can figure out how to get in that mine. The phone is the judge. The phone has all the answers. The phone is the smart one. And it was mine. My phone. This phone was the phone judge. This busted up ass iPhone 5. Was the phone judge because she still had a flip phone. and you would think like, oh, your last ex was no, this was recent. This was within just the past couple of years. Up until the past couple of years, she still had a flip phone. So we used my phone as phone judge. Welcome back, Snakeskin. But being able to admit when you're wrong is a huge, huge thing. Huge. There's very little that's more important than being able to acknowledge the fact that you made a mistake. And then own up to it and try to improve yourself off of it. Which a lot of people I've met, sometimes people get backed into a corner and they get more aggressive. You know, you dig your roots and you dig your heels in, and you're just like, no, I will be correct. Oh, we need to bring Juno here. This is Lava Planet. I don't like people like that. I don't like people like that. Be a goddamn grown up. Be a goddamn grown up. That's what I want from people. That to me is not necessarily age as adulthood, but your wisdom and experience in life and being able to grow as an individual is what signifies adulthood. Some people never become adults. Some people stay fucking stupid, ignorant children. Lots of people do. The people that are willing to improve themselves, those are the adults. Just because you have a kid doesn't make you an adult. Makes you a parent, that doesn't make you a fucking adult. Adulting is hard. Adulting is hard. Doing the right thing, even when it's difficult, that's being a fucking adult. You have a story about this topic from today, if you'd like to hear, by all means, regale us with a story, Snakeskin. That's what we do here. We sit around, we talk, we enlighten each other, we have fun conversation, we improve ourselves, we learn. And learning is half the knowledge that you acquire through doing things that allow you to get more intelligent. Pistol? I don't want pistol. Oh, we got... What's crack-a-lackin'? Yeah, there we go. We got some more machine guns. Alright, we're hot to trot. We are hot to trot. Take the conch. Oh, is that what we're doing? We're sharing. All right, I don't have a seashell to pass to you, but yeah, have the conch. Just don't give it to who killed Piggy? Who killed Piggy in Lord of the Flies? When you boil it down to it, you're right for a living, so when you say something, it's probably correct. That said, you've had to make enough corrections in your day that being wrong no longer phases you much. Right, so you're kind of you're a newspaper human being. You're a reporter. So you kind of have to pride yourself on being correct and getting the facts. I have read lots of bullshit in the news that's been incorrect as well. Where I've just like known like straight up like, oh yeah, no, that's a misrepresentation of things. That's a hard thing to do. Have you ever had to do a retraction? Like been like, oh shit, no, I fucked up hard. we gotta bring that one back in. We've got to make some apologies. We gotta throw out a retraction here. But yes, please, Snakeskin, by all means, share and share away. When I say this is a safe place, I mean that. Like, I mean, I'm gonna call you out on some bullshit if you say some bullshit. But always feel free to speak your mind. Oh, god damn it. How did I... Falling. There we go. Alright, we're on Lava Planet. This is exciting. Oh no, we gotta go into the big butt snake. Oh, I forgot about this. So running around in the lava is meaningless. Well, fiddle-dee sticks. Well, fiddle-dee sticks. You were at work, you accidentally nicked one of these brand new cabinets with a pointer used for tile setting. The pointer chipped off a very small portion of paint on the cabinets. Shortly after debating with yourself about it, you brought it to the attention of the homeowner, and he said that the cabinet people would fix it because there were already other damages similar to the one that you did, so no harm was done. Well, kudos. And you know what? That was the right thing to do. You fucked up. You made a mistake. You didn't try to be like, uh-oh, I broke the vase. I'm not going to tell anyone I did it. And then you leave. And I mean, it's still going to come back to you in some way, right? More than likely. Who knows? You don't think you've ever had to do a retraction? Generally, it's a typo or a miswritten number, something along those. And then, yeah, usually you don't have to do a retraction for those kinds of things. That's interesting. I figured at some point, every reporter probably had to do a retraction for something. Just because, you know, people make mistakes. We're prone to make mistakes. And I just made this natural assumption that... Shit. You're gonna fuck up? No! Okay, well... His buddy blew him up. Looks like we're using a pistol from now on, though. I can appreciate this pistol. But again, that all comes back to adulting. Being able to admit when you fuck something up is something an adult does. Children sit and try to like hide that shit because they're afraid they're gonna get in trouble for things. People much more appreciate the stuff when you're upfront and honest when you make a fucking mistake. Right, well, if there were some imperfections already in some of the cabinets that they had done, especially if you just took off paint and you didn't actually take off like a giant chunk of wood, even if you did, you just paint up a little bit more and you're alright. And some people that aren't too hard-pressed about perfection will let stuff like that go. There are definitely people out there that focus more on aesthetics than they should and take way more pride in appearance than is necessary, because at the end of the day, people want things to be perfect, right? But the only people that notice the imperfections are yourself. Like, no one else goes out there and goes, uh-oh. Like, oh my god, my cabinet has a fucking chip in it. Do you think any guest that ever comes to your house is going to look at that cabinet and go, oh, how dare they have a chip in their cabinet? What kind of heathens? What kind of Neanderthals could be so brazen as not to take care of their own cabinetry? Oh, I judge you. The only person that looks at that shit, you're the only one that notices it. You go to open the cabinet, you go, ah, damn, there's that fucking chip there. No one else cares about that shit. It means something to you as a person, and I get that. That's an important thing for you. You want your things to be pristine. It's like buying a brand new car, right? You get a brand new car, somebody sideswipes you. I don't mean that they, like, fucked up your car in any way, destroyed any part of it. You know, you get a little paint rubbed off on your fucking bumper, and you go, God damn, man, I've had this car for like 2 weeks. It sucks, but it's superficial. There's nothing wrong with anything else. The car still goes from A to B. You're the person that cares about it. Nobody else driving around looks at that and goes, oh, that human being destroyed that very beautiful car. What a terrible human. Most people don't give a fuck. And the people that do, they're shallow fucking pieces of shit to begin with, so who the fuck cares what they think? There were two! They were inside of each other. They were playing as one. Fool was hiding in the walls. Where's the other guy? He's too damn fast. He's too damn fast. He's Jazz Jackrabbit over here. He's Sonic. We gotta kill him. Fiddlesticks. You forgot to remind the homeowner to set up the child-proofing again on the mini fridge? That's their fault. They have kids. They'll figure it out. Exactly why you brought up being responsible and honest has always paid off, and it should. And sometimes you gotta own up to your responsibilities, and then the bigger thing is when you own up to the responsibility, and then you have to take care of it. Like, sometimes responsibilities come with monetary issues as well, and being able to fulfill those as well is equally adulting on top of that, because being able to afford to fix the things that sometimes you make mistakes also, or even if it's not a monetary thing, but being able to handle that mistake in a way that's actually reparable is important. What fun conversations we're having tonight. Look at us, all being smart, intelligent adults. Children are the worst. Don't procreate. There's the craziness that was coming from me. We all knew it was happening. We all knew it was happening. The less kids in the world, the better off we are. You know, there's actually this kind of fear that the millennials have that opinion of, yeah, I mean, we really don't want to have kids. That at some point there is going to be an imbalance, and we're already starting to kind of see those beginnings. I mean, people aren't going to, no one's ever going to completely stop having children. There's going to be accident kids, there's going to be everything else in between. Like, kids are always going to be around, but we're going to start to see like a drop-off in population growth, which is probably a good thing. We don't need 10 billion people wandering around. But we're starting to see like a bit more in population as far as disparity of like elders, like people that are like 65 and older, and like having youth, you know, like children, like anybody that's like, let's go as far as like teenage and younger, like 18 and younger. Yeah, Japan. Japan is having a big one of those, which is interesting. That's actually where I was going to go with that, is that we're starting to see it in some of the more populated countries. Asian countries like Japan. There's also the in India and in China, because there is this like big push of value on having sons, that they're having less women to, you know, match with. Because at least in China, there was that kind of thing that it was just like, oh yeah, you had a little girl, well, you know, you could just throw her in the river, it'll be fine. You know, you take pride in having a son, you know, we had boy, all right. And so a lot of their society relied heavily on having boys, and so they're having this disparity between like being able to have enough women for men to match up with. And it's like, well, that's your own fucking problem. You did that to yourself. You did that to yourself. You caused that problem on your own by killing all the baby girls. John Oliver did I like watching. I haven't watched Last Week in quite a while. Like, since this COVID thing started. I haven't watched that. I really enjoy John Oliver. He does great Eli Fives of things, and he adds some comedy to it. At the same time, he also adds a little bit of a leftist spin on things. He tries to stay neutral, but he's not. He's not. He puts his own agenda in things, which can be sometimes hard to swallow unless you like fully agree with John Oliver, but I like him. I like him. He is definitely somebody that veers more to the left than center, but I like him quite a bit. And the fact that he has this outside take, because even though he spent, at this point, I think 20 years in the United States, he grew up in, England. So he has this like outsider's perspective on things, which I think adds something to him that a lot of people don't get. And I know a lot of his information comes from his research team and stuff like that, but a lot of what he presents is in part a lot of his opinion as well. And it's nice to hear somebody else's opinion on things, like somebody from the outside looking in, even though he's a US citizen. It's nice to hear someone from outside the United States' idea on things. I do enjoy John Oliver quite a bit. Uh-oh. So how do we get up to there? Those are doors? I didn't know those were doors. That's cool. Oh, I didn't check that the last time I went through here. Well, I feel... Oh, baby. Rockets. Oh, wait. 8%? That's it? But I want more. Alright, where do you think we go? Many holes. We can drop in all the holes. We like to be in all the holes. Holes for me, holes for you. There's plenty of holes for us to do. Random hole. That was a good hole. I don't know which hole that was, so I don't know how to get over to that one. Oh! He put his hand out to grab me. Alright, so if we're facing here, it's the one on the right-hand side. Right? We're only 8%. I like him. But yeah, I mean, as far as populations and stuff go, we are going to, maybe not sooner or later, but sometime in the near future, start to have issues with our population, and it may become imbalanced, which is kind of scary. So there was a pathway up there that I could take. But let's clear this area out of, I think we did. I don't think we've done all the koalas in here. Right, I only saved 4. I only saved 4 the last time. So the goal will be to save the other 10 and then come back and go through that sphincter hole. We're not going to go out the butthole yet. We won't go butthole yet. America won't have that problem so long as there's a steady stream of immigrants who feel welcome. Oh, well, I don't want to go too much into politics, but vote. If you're able to, and you're in the United States and you're a citizen, vote. However you feel about things, and whichever side of the aisle you reside on, vote. Vote. Because voting makes a difference. Voting makes a huge difference. So maybe things will change. We'll see. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll stay the same. Maybe they'll get worse. Yay for issues! I don't think it's a hidden thing that I am not a Trump fan. I haven't spoken in depth heavily on the fact that I am not a fan of him, but I'm not. He's definitely dividing our nation, which is scary and sad. Because we don't need to be divided. We need to be people that can be comfortable. Everyone that can be comfortable around everyone. We don't have that now, and we're seeing a much larger divide, which is just fucking sad. And it's being enabled, which is the worst part. Like, nobody's calling anybody out. Well, people are calling each other out, but people feel as though, like, it's a more safe environment to express their hatred towards somebody for being different. Then what? What is the most populous... I'm actually curious. I've never looked this up. What is the most populous race on the planet? Is it Caucasian, which falls into a shit ton of categories? Is it Asian, which there's a variety of Asians? Is it Middle Eastern? Is it black? How do we categorize Native Americans and indigenous people? Because they're kind of like their own thing that don't exactly fall into things. Like, you have the people of indigenous South Americans, you have the indigenous North Americans. The indigenous people of Africa and Europe and Asia are kind of there, but of the Americas, like, they need to quantify as something, and they obviously don't have a large population anymore either. And Asia consumes India as well. Like, you have China and in India that are both considered Asian. And then you have the Philippines and Malaysia, which have giant populations as well too. I think Asian probably is the correct answer there. So yeah, I think so. I think they both have multiple billions of people, right? Oh no, no magenta key. Maybe we'll get a magenta key. maybe we'll find one. So, sitting around and white people are, just like, oh, yeah, fuck white people. White people are the worst. This game farming experiencing thing? Yeah, let's move on. What do you got? What do you got? What game farming? What experience farming are you doing? What game are you playing, Snakeskin? Let's talk about video games. What games are people playing right now? Let's do that. Let's not continue down this path. Let's talk about video games, because that's why we're here. We can continue to get more serious and stuff like that. Let's have some fun for now. We can come back and we can return to this subject later. What games are people playing? What do you got going on? Teak, what do you got going on? Nice, there's a full health right there. More video game talk. Video games. Yark. I win. Haha. You finished Dragon Quest IV and Ukulele, right? Oh, how was Dragon Quest IV? How did you enjoy the ending to that? How did you enjoy the final boss? I don't exactly remember how difficult the final boss is in Dragon Quest IV on the DS. I remember on Nintendo, that dude was brutal. And still running the RE2 remake quite a bit. Well, yeah, I mean that's your like speedrun game. What's not cheating? You were playing Skyrim and farming experience, so you put a rubber band around the joystick so you were sneaking around in circles, farming experience, but you're paranoid that it's cheating. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. It's you're kind of abusing a system, but it's an intentional system. Like, that system is meant to be there so that while you're sneaking, you're gaining sneaking experience. So, while using the rubber band is probably cheating because you're not doing it yourself, you know what? I'm gonna go with no. You're just abusing the system. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You're not like spamming something or like duplicating items to like get money or anything like that. You're just walking in a circle, which you could do manually if you wanted, or you can just be like, oh, we could just let the rubber bands do the work. He's not hurting anyone. Exactly. He's not hurting anyone by doing it. So I wouldn't call it cheating. I would just say that it's taking advantage of the game. It's a mechanic that's intentional. That's what you do to get experience for sneaking. Other than the fact that, I mean, you're using rubber bands. No, I wouldn't say that. Dude had so many. Oh, he had so many. He had like 5 phases. And then he turns into Krang. He turns into Krang, and you gotta be Quado. Give him that air. I did that for Final Fantasy IX back in the day. Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not like, I don't even give a fuck. As long as you're enjoying yourself with what you're doing, who the fuck cares? It's not cheating. It's enjoying the game. Set up a team, had your party running in a circle, and put the X button under a chair, then left and went to a movie, and then by the time you were done, you had 10 billion levels. What's your problem? What is the difference between cheating and being smart about how you spend your time? Nothing. It's people being really pedantic about things and just gatekeeping to an extent. Like, oh, you didn't get to level 99 by manually smashing the A button for 8 hours? No, I used auto fucking fire. Good for you wearing out your fucking thumb. I used auto fire. No, it's just people getting pissed off that they didn't think of that. There's no right or wrong in that situation. There really isn't. It's not. It's cheesing a Dark Souls boss cheating. Depends on what you mean by cheesing. If you shoot Manus with a bow and arrow outside of his arena to wear his health down before you go in and get that kill, or kill him outside of his arena, yes, I would say that's cheating to an extent, because you're cheating yourself out of the experience. I don't know that it's necessarily cheating. The game lets you do it. So if the game lets you do it, why not? I don't think it's necessarily cheating, but I think you're cheating yourself out of an experience. If that makes sense. You deleted the save data already, but it's the paranoia that it's gonna get. Nah, dude, it's fine. Whatever, man. If you're enjoying yourself and having fun with what you're doing, it's not much. It's how do you want to experience the game? If you're having fun while doing that, and that makes the game experience better for you, then no. You're not losing anything or missing out on anything. It's making the game better for you. And it's a single-player game. You're not fucking anybody else over. It's not like you're in Fall Guys and turning on infinite flight and super speed and screwing other people over. That's an online game. You're not doing that. The only thing that you're doing is affecting your game experience. No, you're fine. And if you want to cheese a Dark Souls boss, like I said, I don't think it's necessarily cheating. I think you're just cheating yourself. But by the end of the fight, the final boss was really a completely different dude. Yeah. The hardest boss in Final Fantasy IX was that big marble. Whatever the marble was. That dude fucking was rough. I don't think it's cheating, or you should feel bad about it. Have you ever played Oblivion? Lo, there are a lot of stats you literally raise just by jumping. Yeah. I've never played Oblivion. But, no. Is that what you do? That's what you do. You cheese Ceaseless Discharge. Ceaseless Discharge is a interesting boss. There are people that think time spent equals work. Yeah. Oh, no. That's just dumb. That's just fucking dumb. Grinding for pointless things is meaningless to me. I don't give a fuck. If there is an easy way to make that grind more palatable, then I say by all means do it. I have to grind 2,000 ore, and I have a pickaxe, and I have to mine this, and I get 1 ore every time I hit with my pickaxe. But if there's a way to get 10 ore every time you get the pickaxe, even though it's an unintended thing, do the fucking 10 ore. Shut the fuck up about, okay, you wasted your time. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. It really is just time management. And I think people that, like, complain about that shit and it's strictly just the time thing, nah, man. That's on you. That's on you. Don't let other people tell you that that's wrong. That's just them just trying to be holier than thou and hold you to some bullshit. Yeah, it's dumb. What if a boss shoots one direction and you damage boost through it? Is that cheating? Hell no. That's using the game. Using game mechanics is never cheating. If you're using game mechanics to make something easier, that's just finding a way to abuse game mechanics. That is something that the developers had that maybe they didn't see when they were developing it, but it's not cheating. It's not cheating. It's using the game mechanics. If you are using the game to do something that makes the game easier to play, you're not cheating. You are literally not doing it. You're not turning on God mode. You're not turning on infinite health. You don't have infinite anything. You're using the game to win. It's not cheating. Like you said, you were close to level 100, but you deleted it. Whatever, man. Who cares? Go and do it. I mean, if you want to be like the sneakiest, the deakiest, and be like the sneakiest thief of all, fuck yeah, man. Be the sneakiest thief of all. It's what enhances your game experience, man. I want to check and see if, can I get... Hey! Yeah! Yeah, there's no cheating. It's your game experience. Your game experience. Player versus game aspect. Yeah, for every RPG you play on stream, you grind 10 levels immediately off stream, playing at fast pace, then set a save state, then load that save state at the appropriate place where you're playing live. I haven't done that often, but like I've grinded for levels off stream for sure, because grinding is just tedious to do on stream. Like, I don't think too many people want to sit there and watch somebody grind. It's not good content. But if you can make it entertaining, I guess you can do it. I've done some grinding on stream too, as long as you can have lively conversation, a la us. And yeah, maybe you're all right there. It's too late now. Well, yeah, you made your choice. You made your bed. That's okay. And it's all on you. You don't have to have validation from me or anybody else in chat, or for that matter, the world, to decide on how you want to play the game. If you felt like that was jipping you out of an experience, then by all means, start again, do something else, go for it. You don't have time to grind levels at normal speed and nobody wants to watch that anyways. I had to, when I was playing Final Fantasy VII, I had to go through and I was trying to fight Ruby Weapon. I think we were grinding for Emerald and Ruby Weapon. And I definitely was way ill-prepared for that. And I had to go through, and we had to go through and do the inside the crater shit for the magic pots and stuff. And that kind of sucked. And, I mean, there was no way I was making any progress. It was either cut stream at that point, you know, which I hadn't been streaming that long, and grind offline, or grind on stream. So we grinded on stream, and fortunately, the new copies of Final Fantasy VII on PC give you the opportunity to speed up battle. And they still have the glitch that allows you to produce extra elixirs so that you can have infinite elixirs to throw at the magic pots, which sped up the grinding process. So, did I cheat? Maybe. But you know what? I don't fucking care. I got my materia to the level that I needed them to be, and I got my levels to the level I needed them to be, so that I could take them on without, like, cheesing the fight in some way. Fighting it legit. And I did it. So who the fuck cares how I got there? I don't give a fuck if somebody thinks that I did something, you know, like, oh, 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 he grinded for elixirs. Oh, he's cheated the system. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. Nor should anybody else. It's a fucking game. Nothing's stopping you from doing that. Yeah. Do exactly. If that's what you want out of the game, fucking do it, man. It's saving. I mean, how else are you gonna get to a high level with sneak without doing something like that? I mean, you literally have to sneak behind people for hours and hours. If you can find a place where you can just walk in circles to get that sneak level up and you want to be a thief, fucking do it. And maybe don't go all the way up to 100. Maybe stop earlier than that, you know? I don't know. Whatever place you want to be in that, just fucking do it. Alright, well, we need Vela. We need Vela for certain. That could be where the last couple of them are. Yeah, we were talking about XCOM earlier, yeah. Alright, spill some beans. Spill some beans. I like beans. Alright, we need 4 more. In the thorax. Oh, man, we're all up in that sexy, sexy thorax. I don't want to be in that thorax. If that's where the last ones are, I'm going to be sad. If they're down in that cave over there, which they very well may be, we're done for. We're done for. We're going to have to run back through here with Velveeta, Vulva, Uvula. Our friend. Alright, well, the idea was to go through here. We got the magenta key! Oh, baby. Best day. Best motherfucking day. Oh, hells yeah. For me? A peanut? Six more. Never gonna find them all. XCOM is known for having something of a harsh difficulty curve, so you straight up rebalance the game to something you like better, which you could do if you know your way around the I pod. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could quantify that as cheating, because clearly that's not, like, developer intended. Should you be admonished for that? Hell no. You made the game palatable for you. Oh my god. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Run through it. Oh no. Alright. Well, we're here now, guys. Oh no. But I mean, it's balancing a game. Can you really complain? Collect at least 8 DNA strands, reach the finish time in the time allowed. Well, here we go. What way do we go? Is that Mario music? What is this? What is this song? Oh, we could shoot our way through. What the fuck is this song? We got a merit badge. Merit badge. We did it. We did it. We completed the challenge. What targets? Collect 24 DNA strands. What were the target? Oh, there are no targets. We just need to collect DNA and then win. That's a really familiar song. Is that just this game? I could have swore that's like a... That's a song from... I've heard it too much. Maybe it is just this game and then I'm having nostalgia of this game. That is such a familiar song. I swear that this is the something else, though. Yep, 8 again. Maybe. It's highly possible. Like I said, I am having present nostalgia. I've heard this song before because I've heard it so many times before. Alright, well that one's gone. Oh, this is where we live now. I don't know. This just sounds like some Mario shit to me for some reason. I've heard this song quite a bit. I don't know why. It's probably just this. Alright, that was definitely not the path. I don't know. This is confusing as fuck. Is that possible to have present nostalgia? I remember this from yesterday. God damn it, fly in a straight line, you piece of shit. It's me that's the piece of shit. Oh my god. We're never gonna do it. Just target. Excellent. Perfect, perfect. Alright, so that's the entrance. If I take this path down, and then we go to the right, it leads me into here. Ooh. This is gonna be some difficult pathing to figure out, because we need 24. So we go to the left first, then we go to the right. I know exactly where I'm going. How many do we have? Like 10? 5? I don't think a game has ever controlled more atrociously than this. It's so bad. Where are these? These better be the last ones. How would we get here? $18? 18? There were 6 more somewhere? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we need to figure out where everything is, though. I need to count, and we need to figure out where all of the goodies are. And then a path to get all of them. Well, this went from having fun conversation to me having to, like, think. I don't like it when I think. You made me think. I don't like it when I think. I did it. Perfect. OMGs! Found my way back to the beginning. It's not where not where I wanted to go. To the left. Is that all of them? Nope, that was just one. Excellent floor patterning. I love your wallpaper. What is it called? What is that name of that beautiful pattern of wallpaper? Well, we haven't figured out where I need to go yet. I think that's 24. Now we got them all. It's okay, you've got work to do. You can't be distracted to produce witty exchanges. That's fine. I'll produce them. I'll produce them. This is the time to get drunk. this is the drunk time. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go pee. There's gonna have to be a way that I can quickly get through this tunnel system, and I don't know the tunnel system well enough yet, so we're gonna have to figure that out. Give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. Gonna spend too much time here. We'll give it a few tries. If I get it, great. If I don't, we'll just move on. I don't want to spend too much time. These things take too damn long to deal with, and I don't know if this is going to acquire me something. Acquire me something. We're gonna go back this way. And then do this bone riding goodness. Ooh-wee. Hey, wait! Look at me go! I'm getting all the goodies. So quick too! Look at that! It's so daggone quick. If I gotta do this in 1 fucking minute, there's no goddamn way. There's no goddamn way. There's no darn tootin' way I can do it. I did it. You know what? Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Silver? Nice! That's the best we've done. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. We'll figure it out. If I need to go back and do that, we'll try to go back and take care of that. I got the key card. I think gold can't be far. I don't give a shit. I don't care enough. If that's mandatory, I'll come back. I don't have the patience. So we need 6 more in the thorax. Well, that's, you know what? I don't know. Here's the problem. Because there aren't requirements or anything that the game says, like, oh, you could do X, Y, and Z. I don't know if it's like a mandatory thing or not. Like, am I going to get a reward from this? Am I not? Oh, man, I bet you the underwater area. Yeah, I think we need Vela. Oh, what the hell? I think we need Vela. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll find some, like, 6 goobers dancing around. But I bet you we need Vela. There was an underwater section that we didn't have access to. I thought it was all gonna be like lava and shit, but I mean, why would a worm have lava and stuff inside of it? It's a fairly comfy stream. Good luck on the Bears. You've got a date with 1v1 Smash against the streamer. Wish you luck. Dude, have all the luck in the world. Thanks for hanging out there, Fake Cards. I appreciate it. And thanks for throwing that link up in chat, or in Discord. I will be sure to check that out at some point when I got a hour or so free. Check out some Chrono Trigger music. Go win Smash. Smash is an easy game. I always win in Smash. I never lose, especially against the viewers. I have never once lost a viewer match in Smash. Never. Never. Never, ever. If someone tells you otherwise, it's a lie. And if there's video proof of it, that's also a lie. It was doctored to make me look bad. That's the truth. Couldn't be anything but the... Ah, God damn it, we do need Vela. Ah, shit. So we get to replay through this level again. This one took a while to get through. I thought with all of the lava and stuff that would be really unfortunate. All right, well, let's get Uvula, Uvula, and we'll bring her here to the centipede stage. We got to go so far too. Ah, that's what's unfortunate. Well, wait, how far in is the butt plug? The butt plug is super far, right? That hurts. The damage boost to victory. There's like full health and stuff down here, so grab that shit. We gotta go get inside that sexy thorax. Boing. All right. Oh, that wasn't too bad at all. That was not too bad at all, and I bet you we need to get that magenta card too. I think that's probably where we get this here. I bet you we get a magenta card here too. Alright, so patience and knowledge and winning are key. We start out with robots, right? So, handgun. Pistol, I'm sorry. Handgun. Pistol. Hello, sir. Would you like to get shot with a machine gun? You would? Oh, lovely. We had best day. Him and I had best day. Here we go. I am terrible at Smash. Genuinely awful. Genuinely. I don't know how much people put into Smash, time people put into Smash. It's gotta be a lot. I used to be someone that loved fighting games and would spend hours upon hours getting better and like fucking shit up. But fighting games after a while can become kind of tedious, I guess is the best word to use for it. Redundant. I mean, I get the draw to it. Like, when you're playing against somebody, it's one thing. And the advent of the internet certainly helped. Well, I guess the rise of the internet. Maybe not the advent, but the rise of the internet. Certainly helped with, like, competition. And, like, grinding to being a good player in it. I remember, back in my day, man, we'd go to the fucking arcades and put our quarters up. I got next, motherfucker. That was my shit. Going to an arcade, seeing someone, like, wrecking people's shit, like, having a line in front of people and going, all right, that's my quarter. You know, I'm third in line. I'm going to get up in there. This dude's been on the machine for an hour destroying people. All right, so it's up to me to, like, take him down. And there was something satisfying going into an arcade and being like, I got this dude. I got him. I know I got him. And then having, like, a unbelievably difficult and tight match and just going, oh shit, he's a lot better. This is why he was on this machine for so long, and just like throwing down, like getting deep in the gauntlet. It was something exciting. And then you know you get your break and you beat the guy and you're like, oh shit, all right, well I've got a crown to wear now, or a belt to flex, you know? So I gotta show and prove. Like, I got here. I gotta fuck some dudes up. I love doing that shit. There's just something super satisfying about, like, going into an arcade and, like, doing your business. And I don't mean pooping. I don't mean like popping a BM on the arcade floor. This will date me quite a bit, but I really loved Virtua Fighter. Like the OG Virtua Fighter was one of the, if not the first, one of the first 3D fighting games brought to you by Sega. And I would destroy people in Virtua Fighter. Just handle people. Oh, that's right. I wanted to come back here. There's the entrance into this thing. I forgot. All right, so we've got to get all 12 of these things in the thorax and then come back to the beginning. 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 Remind me to come back to the beginning when we get all the tribals. We're going to grab these now, because that will help me remember. There's coins in here? Shit. Nice. I didn't realize that. That's cool. But we got, because there's an entrance. There's an entrance up there. And it's a gated entrance. So we've got two here. There's the one on the right and then the one on the left. But I loved... Was Jack one of them in Virtua Fighter? I don't remember the names of the characters in Virtua Fighter. I remember more shit about like Tekken and stuff. I don't remember the characters in Virtua Fighter at all. I used the old dude. I think this one's right, and then we go left. Yeah, right. And then left. Yeah, right, then left. I think we're correct on that. Soul Calibur is the only 3D one that you got into? That's fair. Soul Calibur was a lot of fun. I don't recall seeing Soul Calibur in the arcade, though. But I like Soul Calibur. It was alright. I like Tekken a bit more, but having weapons and stuff was pretty doggone cool. Who's the weird bondage dude? I was always the weird bondage dude. the guy that had like the Freddy Krueger claws and shit. That was my dude. Like I enjoyed being him. Voldo. Yeah, that was my dude. I like Voldo. He didn't hit hard, but he hit a lot, in fact. I went the wrong way! Well, I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. Yeah, Voldo was a lot of fun. And I think it was Soul Calibur 2 or 3. Which one had the... I think we talked about this before. Which one had the multi-console release? I liked the Xbox release because it had Spawn. That was the one that I played a shit ton of. That one had Spawn. The GameCube had Link, I think, and I was just like, I don't give a fuck about Link. I just wanted to be Spawn, and I don't remember which one the PlayStation had. Oh, the PlayStation had Hahachi? Not Hahachi, that's a fucking dog. The dude from Tekken, right? It had the big Tekken dude. Oh, it was Hihachi. It was. I did say it right. No shit. It was Hihachi. Yeah. The fact that I remember things is impressive. Yeah, and 4 had Yoda and Darth Vader. I didn't give a shit about that. I didn't play that. But yeah, I played a shit ton of 2. And it was I just wanted to be Spawn. That's all I cared about. I was just like, "Oh, Spawn. Yup, do it." it's Spawn. I have owned every Spawn game, and all of them been horrendous. But they are like my guilty pleasures. They're bad games. They are genuinely bad games. The Super Nintendo Spawn game is like a beat 'em up, but with Street Fighter controls for like techniques and shit. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, it's so bad, and you've got like a magic meter. It's so bad. The PlayStation 1 one was a bit better. The Xbox One was, it's one that you could take or leave. Oh, I went in the wrong one. I think we can get over it. Yay! So this one's the left. You had 146 hours in Soul Calibur 6? I didn't even know there was a Soul Calibur 6. I didn't even know that. I didn't know there was a Soul Calibur 5. I don't think I knew that there was a 4. I think the last one that I played was 3. No, I knew there was 4. I think the last one I played was 3 because obviously 4 had Yoda and Vader, and I remember playing those. All right, don't go in the door that ends the level. Yeah, I think it was 5. I think 5 was where I was just like, Was that a 360 game? That would make sense. They soft rebooted the series. I actually knew there was a 6. I never played it. I watched a couple of people play Soul Calibur 6, and they played it for a little while and went, "It's fun," and then never played it again. And I was like, "That's about right." that's about right. It's fun. I'm done. How was Soul Calibur 6? Was it decent? Well done, at least. I know through a Humble Bundle. I think I own Soul Calibur 6. I think I actually did. I think I picked some shit up through Humble. Maybe it wasn't Humble Bundle, but I think I picked some shit up through Humble. You're starting a new save on Skyrim and you're going to play without mods 100% by the book? Well, have fun, dude. Skyrim's a lot of fun. My first playthrough was on a 360. No. I bought it on 360, but my first playthrough was on PC. I didn't play it immediately. And then I ended up buying it on PC. It's a fun game. Regardless, I mean, you don't need mods to play through the game. I mean, I think the best experience is always playing through vanilla. And then going through later. Is this your first playthrough? Or have you played through it before? If you've played through it before, then you know what to expect. But my first playthrough was vanilla, and I think that's genuinely probably the first playthrough, because then you can say, like, oh, right, yeah, I kind of want to, like, alter this or alter that. You know? And then you can have Thomas the Tank fucking Engine choo-choo his way into your, do so! You know? But I mean, do you. Don't let me tell you what to do. Have fun with it. Mods are some of the most fun that you can have with that shit. You don't play online or anything, but the story mode is good? No shit. You have 146 hours and you didn't do any online shit? Dude. Alright. That's some dedication. You got a vodka and made a screw. Dude. Cheers. Alright, homie. Happy Saturday. It's basically the only time you revisit a game whenever a DLC character with a new story campaign is released. That's fair. I used to do a shit ton of that. I liked doing the story stuff in fighting games, and eventually it just got to a point where I just didn't care anymore. I rarely did online shit. I played some, but I rarely did it. Vast majority of what you did is just dicking around. That's fair. Oh, the character creator, nice. You played some of it on PS3, got rich, and then couldn't finish it. Well, all right. So it's kind of, I think you do owe it to yourself to go through and play it on the vanilla. I mean, you don't owe it to anything, but it's a lot of fun. I mean, the game's a lot of fun, especially if you enjoy the Elder Scrolls series. I think there's a reason why. I mean, everyone kind of has their favorite Elder Scrolls game, but I think Skyrim and Oblivion are some of the most highly regarded, where you have people that enjoy Morrowind, and then you have people that enjoy Daggerfall, and then Arena? Is that it? Is it Arena, Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim? Is that how it goes? I own Daggerfall. I actually still own the CD for Daggerfall and the big box. And the instruction booklet is like the goddamn fucking Bible. That shit is like 400 goddamn pages long. There's so much information in it. I don't think Daggerfall is one of them, is it? Daggerfall might not be Skyrim 2. That might be Arena. And Elder Scrolls, it might be the first one. Like, there may not be a name for it. I think Arena is 2. I think Daggerfall is a spin-off. If my brain is working right now, I think Daggerfall is a spin-off. Daggerfall was the first one that I played, and I stopped. It became really tedious. Some early CRPGs are just not fun. They're just not fun. Never played an Elder Scrolls game? They're fun. They have their place. If you enjoy CRPGs, they're entertaining. It's also most of them are Bethesda games and they're broken fucking messes. So it's kind of fun to like play a game and then go, oh shit, it's glitching out like nobody's business. I had a lot of dumb shit happen during my my Oblivion and Skyrim playthrough. Granted, I played through them when they came out very, 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 very long ago. I played through a bit of Morrowind on the Xbox, but I never finished Morrowind. I did not enjoy Morrowind. I'd like to play through Morrowind again, or for the first time. I would actually like to play through that. Because I've heard a plethora of good things about Morrowind. I mean, when people enjoy their game, they like to talk it up as like, you know, the next best thing since sliced bread. And a lot of people seem to like Morrowind. That are series lovers, not just like, oh, I like Morrowind, but they enjoy the Elder Scrolls series. So it's definitely one. But a lot of people will say that the earlier 1 and 2 are kind of hard to get into, and I could see 3 being really hard to get into as well. Because I had a hard time getting into it, and I like Western RPGs. As a matter of fact, you're going to play this biatch on Legendary. Nice. Legendary and vodka. Hell yeah, man. You mix them together and you have a good time with that. I was actually, when I was at the liquor store tonight picking up my beer, I was looking at the vodkas thinking, you know what? I haven't had liquor in a really long time. My body does not handle liquor well. Beer I've gotten used to. Me and most liquors don't always see eye to eye. I'm okay with gin. Gin's about the one thing, and some whiskeys and scotches are alright. I haven't had rum in an obscenely long time, and neither have I had vodka. I couldn't tell you the last time I had vodka. I had a mojito not too long before, you know, COVID went down. And a margarita. I love margaritas. Get me some goddamn fucking tequila! I love tequila. It's so tasty. I will eat cactuses all day long. All day long. I'll drink cactuses. Cactus juice. That's what tequila is. Cactus juice. I will fuck up some cactus juice. Some fermented cactus juice. That's my shit. Oh, let's just go up and shoot. Why are we waiting down here? Blasting. A good margarita, you cannot beat a delicious margarita. It's one of my favorite. A gin and tonic, well-made gin and tonic, and a margarita, a well-made margarita, not mix. I'm not a mixed person. But a well-made margarita, a well-made... Somebody died? Oh, God, when did that happen? Well, we can't do this. We have to go back. All right, we'll get the treasure here, and we'll reset. No point in exploring anymore. Just grab it. Possession of the blue key. Nice! Maybe we all get every key. Son of bitch. Shit. Terrible. Worst day ever. We gotta do it all over again. What a glorious thing to happen! I thought it was gonna start us at the beginning of the planet, but it started us at the beginning of whatever this section. OMGP's creepies. OMGP's creepies. Now that's alright with me. I don't know, man, I would have restarted earlier. I don't know where we... It must have been in one of the big halls that I made a mistake. And shot one of them. Or maybe the enemy blew up one of them. Alright, are we going in the left one, or are we going the right one? It's right, then left. Yeah. Yeah, the OG Skyrim's a lot of fun. I know that Oblivion's a lot of fun too. It's a little more dated than Skyrim, but I still think Oblivion to an extent holds up. But the further you go back, obviously, the older games get. And, I mean, if you're not a big fan of like the older CRPGs, it can be kind of Western RPG style of game. It can be kind of hard to get into, but Skyrim was a lot of fun, especially if you like big open world RPG kind of stuff. It's nice. It's nice. I had a good time. But then again, I've said it before, I'm someone that enjoyed, you know, the Risen games and the Divine Divinity games and the two world games. I found those games really fun, even though they're shitty games, not exactly superbly well made. I enjoyed that shit as well, so take anything I say with a grain of salt. But I think the Elder Scrolls have a little bit more love and care put into them than those games, and they're a lot of fun. If you have any interest in playing. One of the things I find difficult with series is, say like you play something, you know, like the Witcher series. The Witcher 1 hasn't aged really well, but I think you kind of miss out on something if you don't play the earlier ones. I don't know how I feel about that with the Elder Scrolls series, because each game is its own individual thing. There really isn't a ton of overarching story. I mean, there is some. Like, each land kind of has its own government, and there is a lot of political intrigue happening in between them, but the stories themselves are kind of their own thing. For the most part, you really don't have to worry too much about, like, having prior knowledge of any of the other games. You can just kind of, like, dump yourself into them and be like, alright, yeah, we can do it. But you also have to have a desire to play those kinds of games, because they are definitely not for everybody. I started The Witcher a couple of times, and yeah, so I liked the first one, but I played it when it initially came out, and so I kind of have nostalgia goggles for that one. I really like the first Witcher game. I liked the fact that you had like a combo system that was rhythm-based, and you had different swords. It was like the first time I had seen something like that. I really liked it. Skyrim was awesome. Oblivion is better in your opinion. I don't know how it holds up today, though. Morrowind was awesome. Yeah, see, Morrowind I couldn't get into. I liked Oblivion. I really liked Skyrim. I think out of all of the Elder Scrolls, I think Skyrim is the best. But if you had a desire to get into them, I would say probably start with Oblivion, because Oblivion's really well done. I could not do Morrowind. I'm sure that there is a lot of fun once you get all the games start so damn slow. I think that's one of my big problems with a lot of CRPGs, is that so many games start so fucking slow. It takes forever to get into the meat of things. Forever. Like anything, Dragon Age. Dragon Age takes forever to fucking get into, and I love this story and game in Dragon Age. But they take so long to get into. Once you get into the meat of things and you start doing quests and stuff, you're like, oh, okay, here we go. But at the beginning of the games, it takes hours and hours. Oh, man. It bothers me when people are like, you know, get into this RPG. Give it 10 hours. That's when the story really starts to pick up. And I'm like, why do we have to wait 10 hours for the fucking story to pick up? Why do we have to wait 20 hours for the story really to start to get going? Give me something that grabs me from the jump. Don't talk, just give me stupid, dumb shit that happens to draw me in, and then fill me in the world. Because I'm going to read everything that I come across. But just, like, don't immediately throw me into the dregs of boredom. You know? Give me some good meat to start out with, and then we can slow things down, and then I can take things at my own pace. That's what I would prefer. Skyrim is definitely a slower game, but you would compare it to a chess game? You have to think about what is happening before you run ahead. Nah, you don't. You really don't. You can... So, the Elder Scrolls series is one of those games where enemies scale with you, right? So, you can't just, like, over-level and then go into an area and be like, alright, I'm gonna kill everything. Everything kind of levels with you, but you can build yourself in a way where you could just demolish the fuck out of everything. Even I did. Even without me having any knowledge of what I was doing. And I never play magic class shit. I never do magic. Magic is always like the furthest thing from my mind. I'm always just like, yep, we're gonna brute strength our way through everything. We're just gonna punch shit until it dies, or stab shit until it dies, and maybe have some magic as some backup. You know, like if all else fails and this is the only thing that I can do, maybe we'll do some archery and some magic, but for the most part that's like the furthest thing from my mind. Like I see a wizard and I'm like, stop fucking shoot me, and I'm just like running up and trying to bash it, you know. I'm that guy. But I think when you build your characters right in certain games, and sometimes you can dumb your way through it. Nah. Maybe with certain builds, though. Maybe with certain builds, I could definitely see you having to be a bit smarter about how you go through things. But if you go for, like, pure strength or something like that, you're gonna be able to easily take your way through 90% of shit. Like, I was, like, maybe halfway through the game, when, like, even high-level dragons weren't even giving me a problem. Like, I had managed to get like some really fucking good gear early on by doing some maybe unintentional like higher level areas and finding recipes for like high level gear and crafting some like unbelievably good shit and just going, all right, well, I can just tank everything now, which I more or less did. And, you know, leveling up heavy armor, I literally was just smashing things. Like, I just ran into battle, just, you know, screaming, and if things got hairy, yeah. Like, I rarely was scared in battle. Like, I tanked my way through everybody's face, and rarely had an issue. Oh, 30k? You only have... You gotta earn that shit, son. You gotta earn that shit. Earn it. Oh, we can flex even harder. Oh no, I'm not doing that. I'm not redeeming play Fortnite. You almost had me. I saw that. That was trying to get me to redeem play Fortnite. Nah, motherfucker, we ain't playing Fortnite. You tried to get me. You tried to tell me like I was gonna flex real hard. I was about to go super flex. I was gonna pop some veins. I was about to pop some veins, and then I went, no, we're not playing Fortnite. I'm not redeeming play Fortnite. That'd mean I have to play Fortnite. We ain't doing that shit. You gotta watch more, dude. You gotta watch more. It's the only way to get that VIP badge. Snakeskin knows what I'm talking about. Snakeskin's been around for a while. Multiple different iterations of name, but Snakeskin's been around for a while. Darn near the beginning. I'm going near the beginning. Yeah. Can I do it? Can I do it? I don't follow myself. That's a problem. How do you not follow your own self? I'm kind of sad that it doesn't let me do that. We don't get our follow age. How long have I been... All I wanted to know was how long I'd been streaming for. That's actually what I wanted to know, was like when I had started doing it. I guess we don't get that. My account is close. My account age is close. It's not exactly accurate. Serial killer is not following serial killer. Fuck you, Nightbot. Fuck you. It's been 1 year and 5 days. No way. No way. You've been around here longer than that. You've been around here at least for 2 years. At least for 2 years. You unfollowed me, didn't you? Put it on super easy. Yeah, legendary could be tough. Well, whatever, man. Do legendary. Be a champion. You unfollowed me. Ew. There have been people that I've followed for years, but back in the day, like, Twitch had like this weird glitch where
alcohol makes you stupid.
I ended up.
Actually, Dwight, you're right. Alcohol is very, very bad for children. But once you turn 21, it becomes very, very good. So scram!
The weird shaking head is telling me to let you know I've been subbed for 2 months.
You've been subbed for 2 months? Holy shit. Thank you for the Prime sub. We're not Twitch Prime. We're not Prime Gaming. We're just Prime. We're Prime now. We're Prime now. PT. Thank you very much for giving me 2 months of your Prime sub. I really appreciate it. You get to give that to one person on the internet. One person on Twitch. And you chose my sorry. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. You might have gotten drunk and unfollowed me. That's fine. No, there was something goofy like back in the day with the algorithm that would like unfollow me from people. Like I would just be like, why am I not getting notifications when these people are going live? And this goes back years and years ago. Like on older Twitch accounts that I had, an older Twitch account that I had, where there were people I had been following for like 3 or 4 years, and like I like unfollowed them for some reason. I was like, fuck, I never hit a button. I never hit a button. Screw you. There have been some people that I've been watching for like 6 years. And it's like, oh, yeah, no, I've been following them. I've been following them for like a year. That probably didn't have it on Mixer. Yeah, early Twitch was buggy as fuck. Specialist magazine? This literary masterpiece may prove useful to some lonely soul. That's for the Mind Dude. That's for the Mind Dude. We can hook that homie up now. He was lonely, now we've got it. Today, Twitch is exactly a bastion of stability. No. I watched on, I think it was Thursday, the sub button went away. It just like randomly disappeared. I think Twitch is constantly doing like live updates, and it screws with APIs all the time, which is really amusing watching it just like make mistakes. Where it's like, oh, yeah, no, emotes don't work anymore. Oh, yeah, no. Bots don't work anymore. Oh, yep. Like, just random things just, like, are disabled. Yep, notifications don't work anymore. All right, yep. She totally's farting. Totally farting. Farting hard, but like a champ. But I do enjoy me some Twitch. Regardless of its issues, it is certainly one of the best streaming services out there. I checked out YouTube and Facebook just to see what their streaming services are like. And I mean, Facebook has its drawbacks in the fact that you kind of have to put yourself out there unless you somehow are able to create an account without using your real identity, but most people use their own. And there's something nice about anonymity with Twitch and other like social services like Reddit, where you know you don't have to be you. And I saw some friends having to like confirm their accounts, and I was like, is that really what you want to do? I don't use Facebook anymore. The YouTube streaming service isn't burning my ass. The YouTube streaming service isn't terrible. It's not ideal, but it's not terrible. It's still got a lot of ways to go though. All right, what do we have left? Do we have 2 left now? We've got 2 left, right? 2. All right, perfect. I don't remember where those 2 are, but we're going to find them, and we're going to make them ours, and we're going to be happy. Whee! That's not a pleasant hole to put your bottom in! Why would you do that? Why would you make that beckon me? So that's something you can adjust, though. That's something you can adjust. Kind of like my Microsoft account. So on your Xbox, my Xbox One, it required me to use my Microsoft login. I used on my computer years ago when I set up my computer, like, you use your full name to register yourself on an account. And when I logged in through my Xbox login, it wasn't Microsoft, it was my Xbox login. It linked itself to my Microsoft account, so it started using my full name on my Xbox. And I was like, I don't like seeing my fucking full name up there. So I went through and I had to go through a couple of steps to get it to use my online name. It works. And you can do the same thing with Google/YouTube. You can take your name out and have it be something else, rather than, you know, them just be like, oh, hey, Darius Geis. All right, it's a football player, but that was the first name that popped into my head. You know, rather than being that person, you can just be, you know, you. Your anonymous name. Teak YouTube channel on a completely separate account from your... I do too. My YouTube channel account is not my other personal account either. And I think that's a smarter way about going about things. It at least gives you some separation. You know, you can look up your strange, weird popping videos on your own account, and then just be like, okay, yeah, we don't need that shit on the gaming channel, the news channel. They don't need to know that I follow the popping doctor. There's the exit. There we go. It's a smart thing to do. And having a password manager that allows you to quickly change between the two accounts is also really nice. YouTube allows you to switch accounts, but I usually have to log back in every time, so I just have password manager and I go, all right, we're good. But yeah, Twitch is... They've just been around the longest. They know the ins and outs of things. They've been able to, and still improve upon their, you know, formula. I don't know. Monopolies aren't good. I hope somebody else does come in and give YouTube a run for, or Twitch a run for the money. You know, not saying that I'd switch services by any means, but competition is good. Competition breeds ingenuity. Competition breeds change. Competition makes things fair. I think it's good. I mean, you look at, what was it, Teddy Roosevelt was the dude that cracked down on monopolies? Or was that FDR? Is that FDR? It was FDR. It was FDR that cracked down on monopolies. And it's important to have competition. And I was really hoping, even though I didn't participate in Mixer, I was really hoping Mixer would at least provide some sort of competition to Twitch, which obviously it didn't. It very much didn't. Alright, excellent. Good flying. We're good flyers. Our generation in particular grew up worrying about putting personal information on the internet, and it's good practice. I agree. The younger generation is definitely more willing to throw their shit out there with reckless abandon. Which is not oh, right, this thing. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Nope, 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 nope. You think you and Serial are in different generations? I am 77. That is very true. I am quite old. Sam knows what's up. Sam knows what's up for show. Worst thing about Mixer collapsing, Twitch really needs a kick in the pants. Yeah, that's what I agree with. And it's stagnation. Like, all right, everything works fine, so we're going to keep it that way. Like, things work, and it doesn't, like I said, innovation happens when there's competition. You look for ways to do things in unknown quantities. I don't know what I'm trying to get at, but things we don't know that we want happen through companies having to compete with each other. Is YouTube not a competitor to Twitch? YouTube is a very different entity. Both create content, but they do it in very different ways. The content on YouTube is a lot more bite-sized. You know, I mean, look at it this way. YouTube content is more like a snack, where Twitch is kind of more like a full meal. Most people aren't giving you 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours worth of content. On YouTube, you get somewhere between 30 seconds and usually somewhere around a half hour, if not. Sometimes things go a little bit longer, up to an hour, but usually you want to keep things short and sweet on YouTube because people don't have that attention span on YouTube. They want to watch content, watch content, watch content, watch content. On Twitch, you find somebody you enjoy watching. You stick around for the personality of that person. You watch them for a longer duration. On YouTube, it's more snappy. I think. I could be wrong. I mean, you're looking at like Twitter versus Facebook. Similar things. They both provide media, but one offers snippets, the other offers more in-depth content. And I know it's a really bad comparison, but it was the first thing that popped into my head. YouTube's issue is that it's so big that it has no idea what yeah, and it also it does that. It's very large, and it wants to be a conglomerate, and it wants to put its hand into every pot possible. It sees that it's an online mogul, and it also wants to dip its hand in everything else. Where was these? I thought we were finding 2 more Ewoks. Uh-oh. Where is they? Excuse them all. And we don't want to finish the level. We want to go back to the beginning. I remembered. We want to go back to the beginning. Were there 2 over at the end? Oh dear. Whee! Burn butt. I don't think that there were. There must be 2 somewhere. Oh, so I got the 2 at the beginning, right? Fell in the holes. Well, before I can go in that other area... Yeah, we can't go over there. That'll end it. Man, there's 2 more somewhere still. Interesting. Interesting. We're gonna have to explore. So YouTube would like to be a competitor with Twitch, and I guess for all intents and purposes they kind of are, but the variety and content they produce pre-recorded, edited content, and Twitch is live. And while YouTube does have a live streaming service, as does Facebook, they just aren't large enough on that end. Like, Facebook Live does not, at least on the video game front, compete with Twitch. I don't know about, like, personal chatting live stream stuff. That I don't know about. Because I do not watch, like, IRL chat stuff. So I couldn't really speak on that. Maybe they do. Maybe Facebook also is competitive in the, like, just chatting kind of genre of things. But as far as, like, live game streaming, no. Nobody holds a candle to Twitch. You just remembered something? You started working again. Would like to give your VIP badge to another, but you're unable to attend your streams as often? Nah, dude. It's your VIP badge. You don't get to... I get to decide what happens with that VIP badge, and it's yours. Whenever you pop in, you grace us with your very important person, and we will be happy to receive it. It is your VIP badge. It's nobody else. I decide. It's mine that I gave to you. You get to keep it. While I appreciate that sentiment. And it's quite nice of you. It's yours. It's yours. Maybe one day it won't be. Maybe one day you'll piss me off and I'll go, alright, fuck it, we're revoking it. But as of right now, no, dude. That is your VIP badge. I mean, who the fuck else would I give it to? Who would I give it to? You gotta be a very important person in Snakeskin, dude. You're a very important person. You're here often enough. Shit, man. My two moderators don't show up ever. If anything, I should give moderation privileges to somebody else. Lives get in the way. It's okay. When you're here, you're here. I appreciate you showing up, and that's all that matters. I don't know where these last two are. It seems like every time we go into a level, there's like one or two doodle bops that I can't find. Plus, I mean, I have a plethora of badges. I don't know how many I'm allowed to dish out, but it's more than one. It's more than one. Know what I'm talking about? We'll get a Winkykins on that one. We'll get a Winkykins on that one. Maybe we have to go back out to the start area. Why does this animal have so many tubes? Bugs are animals, right? Like, who has rocks in them? Y'all got rocks inside you? I don't have rocks inside me. I'm not a bird. I don't have a gizzard. Y'all got gizzards? Maybe we'll have to go swimming again. Maybe there's a path that I missed. Didn't this burn my... Oh, I findy! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I admit it. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. We got it, though. Alright, how the hell do we get out of here? Can we just go this way? Alright, so now we're going to go back to sort of the beginning of this area. And we're going to jump on top of it. We're going to winsies. Yeah, this will do it. Sweet. Alright, well, that would have been easier just to go back in that way rather than going entirely around it. But, alright, you know, whatever. Shortcut. Long cut. Long cut. Long cut. Very, very, very long cut. But we're there. Either way, I think it would be good. Though granted, I mean, look at the way the market is right now with the big telecoms, and they have non-compete clauses, which I think is illegal. I'm pretty sure non-compete clauses are illegal. That says like, oh yeah, you're gonna take this share of the market, and we're gonna take this share of the market, and so like, you know, like Comcast will say, all right, we have Chicago, and Verizon will be like, all right, you have New York. Or maybe like certain spots of New York and certain spots of Chicago, and they're like, all right, well, we're not going to, you know, compete with you in those areas, so that you can say like, all right, well, this Brooklyn is ours, the Bronx is yours, you know, kind of thing, where they do that. And I'm pretty sure that's illegal, but they do that shit. So we're going into something brand new. Newsflash, you are literally a legitimate illiterate idiot. I like the alliteration. Lots of L's, lots of I's. I am literally a legitimate illiterate. I can't do it. I am literally a legitimate illiterate idiot. I hate you. You made me say words with my mouth. I am literally a legitimate illiterate idiot. Illiterate. Literally a legitimate illiterate idiot. Oh my god, that hurt my head. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Don't be so cruel. Alright, well, that hurt. Hello. Where the fuck are we? I'm lost again. Oh shit. Alright, well, I know where I am now. Bad! He was working on that for a while to be poetic. Well, it hurt my brain. I'm good with tongue twisters. For the most part, I do relatively well with tongue twisters. Okay. Oh man, I thought I shot one. I thought me blasting through that murdered hard. That was good. That was good. That was good. That's some like Tech 9 shit right there. I like to think that I do okay with tongue twisters of the sorts. Yay, us! But some tongue twisters. Sally sold seashells by the seashore. 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 I mean, I think I do okay with them. I'm not going to say great by any means, but I think I do. Oh, Fudgy McFudgerkins. I think I can do all right with tongue twisters. I'll never say I'm great, but I think I can do all right with them. How does one... get back up? Why do we... kind of trapped? I'm trapped! Oh, there we go. I see you. Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Alright, now I can hop back up. Again. For the 1,000th time. We got it. Cool beans. Where am I going first? Okay, that hurt. Where are we going? What are we doing? Are we going up? And if we are, up where? You piece of shit! I didn't know what was happening. Bad game. When you can't see what's happening, you don't know what's happening. Where's Roger? Where's Rerun? What's happening? One of my one of my favorite theme songs is the What's Happening theme song. That shit is on. I didn't jump. My fault. We got it. This is the one. It's gonna kill me. No, it's not. We didn't jump into the giant electrical spark. That one hurt. That's okay. Go over here. Jump up. I need to get on a better side. It's gonna hurt. It's alright. I don't care. Perfect. We come over here and do what? Oh, I bet you I have to get over there. That looks like a ship part. Cool. I'm just gonna ride this till the wheels fall off. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Oh, Sally sells seashells by the sea. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. 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 Did you know Sally sell? Oh, stupid words. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. She does that, you know. So we have to finish the cortex and then we're done with here. So we just have to exit this. All right, so we have to find our way out, and then we win. Which is, I think, right here. We're in the cortex? We're in the brain? This is the brain? Oh, that's why. Oh, that's the synapses. Shoot it! Look, it's got a spine and everything. Oh my god, I didn't realize that. I was just... That's cool. I don't think invertebrates, like worms, have spines. I also, well, I mean, it's a big worm. It's a big worm. So maybe its brain is slightly larger, but encephalopods? Is that what a worm is called? An encephalopod? No, that doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right at all, does it? Encephalopod? Doesn't seem right. What's a worm? What's a worm? A worm is a Farfignugan. Knew it! Knew it all along. Farfignugan. Alright, we need to go back. And we need to go to the planet where the mine was. Because now we have a thing that entertains people. Where was the mine? The mine was on Rith Essa. Right? I don't know who we need to bring into the mine. That's the scary thing. We don't know who we need to bring into the mine. No hiccups. Hiccup, 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 hiccup. I like tongue twisters though. They is a fun. Well, I guess it doesn't matter who we bring into the mine. I think everyone has access to it. I really hope some of these Floyd robot missions are not mandatory. So we have skipped over 2 of them at this point. We've done 2. One was on Mizar. Shit, we got this thing to do. Alright. One was on Mizar. One was on Goldwood. And then the other one was on whatever plant we were just on. I have to remember that. Just in case we were missing out on ship parts. How many have I gotten tonight? 2? I think we've gotten 2 tonight. I need your weapons. I went too close. I went too close. I went too close to the fire. We're gonna get burned. Our chaps are gonna get burned. Alright, let's take these guys out. There's too many of them to... Oh, we did everything. Nice. 400 ammos. Too cool for school. We did it. We did it. Y'all didn't do it. I did. Boom. 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 And that's how you win. Oh yeah, we did it. We did it. It's a team effort. It's always a team effort. No one likes you. I don't know if we can shoot them. I'm kind of scared. I would like to hunt the koala bear. The elusive Silaphic. What do you call a koala bear with syphilis? Cephala bear. The rare Sisyphus. Whatever, man. Whatever. Words. Stupid koala bears. Dude! Excuse, thank you. We got to get that and in there. Oh man, it's not gonna be her. I know it's not gonna be her. Maybe it won't matter. Maybe it won't matter who we bring into the mine. That would be ideal. That it makes 0 difference who we bring into the mine. There's healing in here. That's what I'm hoping. That will make 0 difference who we bring into the mine. Alright, homie. I got some shit for you. Bruh. 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 Turtle bruh. I think he's a turtle. Alright, well maybe you'd like this. What's that? A magazine certainly looks like it could prove a pleasant distraction during those solitary moments. Press the A button to let me take a closer look, or the B button to keep it a firm grip. What? I guess you can have it. Oh, you're a star. I can barely wait to get started. Here's the key to the mine. Off you go. Lock the door on your way out. That means I can murder you now. You are now worthless to me. Die, motherfucker! Die, motherfucker! Die! Oh, we're wasting ammo. We're gonna shoot his dog, too. Your dog's dumb. Run! Is this the last thing we have to do? Is this the last? Shit, there's 16? Holy freaking freak. So the left row is what we're looking at, and as long as it says 0, we're good to go. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure if this is the last thing that we have to do. But it might be. But it might be. It's the only thing that we have left on the list, the current list that we have. That's a crack in the wall. Where did I lose all my health from? I thought we had health. Hi, you're free. You're free. Oh, they were the ones making the digging sounds. Okay. Well, hey, if the entire dungeon's like this, or the mine? The entire mine's like this, that means we win. He said the mine was full of these nerds. We're probably gonna... Alright, let's shoot it. What about... Grenade? It definitely has like a strange hitbox. No, blow up! I didn't mean for you to do that. I didn't mean to set a mine. Alright, well. Maybe there's something that breaks through that. It's suspicious. It's definitely suspect. Maybe we'll get some dynamite or something like that. I don't know. But I ain't feeling it. Those things look bombable. Grenades don't blow it open, or tri-rockets. But those have been, well, the tri-rockets have been the only thing that's blown anything open for me as of yet. Yes, please? How elevator work? Button? She bounces off of it. What do we do? It's green. Maybe the shock? The shotgun did it? Maybe we needed to provide electricity to it? Maybe it was the shotgun? Shock. With a K, shock. Not shot. Hey, Snoopy McDoopy. What are you doing here? You guys are great. You're doing a bang-up job. Keep it up. What the fuck? Why would I talk to you? You're worthless. No one likes you. Don't give me unheated adulation. Actually, I like the adulation. Thank you very much. Keep it up. You're the best. There's a door down there. Let's see where the other path takes us before we commit to one way or another. We'll take the other side path. That looked like a tinier door down there. Big door maybe means progress. Little, it probably doesn't matter. We're just gonna have to collect the Wembleys, the Fraggles. We're collecting Fraggles. Dun 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 dun. Dance your cares away, worries for another day. Let the music play. Down in Fraggle Rock. Down in Fraggle Rock. Dozers. Where's the dozers? Let's eat dozer constructs. Wait, wasn't it dance your cares away? Save your worries for another day. Dance your cares away down in Fraggle Rock. I'm lost now. There's too many paths. This is very confusing. OMG-pers! How am I supposed to remember any of this? Nothing below. So there's an elevator. Alright, so the mines are vast and confusing, but it doesn't seem like there's any enemies in here. It's still easier to walk around with the reticle out. You don't got the black lung? Good for you. Should probably look back sometimes. Do they use the koala bees as like canaries? I mean, they also use them as workers, but what if they're canaries? Oh my god, there's so much health everywhere. Like 17 koala bees died. I think there's not enough oxygen in there. They're luring you into a false insecurity. I guarantee you that's what's happening here. Like, shit's gonna hit the fan. There's no doubt about it. Shit is totally gonna hit the fan. I don't want to be a koala bee. They dug too greedily. They dug too deep. Gotta move you. They burrowed their way to hell. I can't get the deep raspiness. In a world. I swear I have a deep voice. No, I don't. But I do. Nice. They dug too far. They dug too greedily. They dug too deep. They found a realm, not unto one like their own, but filled with demons. Oh shit. But where to first? Like, down or left? Left? Left. Here? Maybe it'll wrap around? I don't know what's happening or where we are going. It's one big confusing mess. Oh, we're here now. I'm a koala bear. I'm a koala. I'm a koala. Just between you and me, furry. Oh, just between you and me, oh, furries. Oh, we're furries. I didn't realize that. We're a furry. Where's all the furry jokes? I completely disregarded the fact that we were furry now. We're cosplaying as furries. We're cosplaying as furries. We're officially furries now. Can't take it back. Game did it. Just between you and me, furry, those Jet Force do-gooders want to break up our little party. Having Mizar in power isn't such a bad idea, you know. Could you give us a lot of room? Could give us a lot of room for expansion. And you don't really mind working for good old Farmer, do you? Come on, I'm not that bad. Anyway, you like mining. I like money. It's the perfect partnership. You never know, I might even start paying you one day, but don't hold your breath. Look, this is what Jet Force will be after. If I give it to you, can you go and bury it somewhere? Sure thing, boss, I'll take care of it, yeah. Ship part! We scammed him real good. That multi-level marketing scheme that we had, we got him. Fannie Mae. Wait. We got that guy. Mary Kay. Not Fannie Mae. Mary Kay. They rhyme. It's the same thing. If they rhyme, they both do crime. It's gotta be true, right? Ah, there's the elevator. That's what we were looking for. And we'll give it a shocking experience. Kazap! Not down, up! Can't breathe. I thought we were going up. You dingus. They got me. That was a good old neck bonerino. I would like to go up again. I missed out on some saviorism. Are they gonna give us 100%? Oh, 83. What the fuck? I don't want 83. 83 is a shitty number. How about 88? 88's a better number. 83. Ugh. Ugh. What about 82? 82's a lovely number. Everyone likes 82. You'd have to be a terrible human being to dislike 82. Terrible, I tell you. Terrible. I mean, it looks like we can jump down there, but... You can't. I also did not make an attempt to jump down there. Something kind of like jammed me off the side. I think my positioning wasn't good. It seemed to kind of like push me. What? Like, I got up on that edge and near that box, and it was just like, oh, shove. Oh, yeah, no, we're dying again. It doesn't go down far enough. Like, it's deceptive. Okay. Well, we got the ship part. That's good, but we need the rest of the koala bees. How many are there? 3 more. We need 3 more. Why does it say 16 of 18? What the? That's not a number. What? Oh. It's not 16 of 18. It's there's 16 left and there's 18 saved. I'm an idiot. The 16 is not, or the ones that we have saved are not in the total yet, as of yet. I like the music in this level. I like this mine music. We got you. Hey, girlfriend. This is good stuff. Rare genuine. I'm gonna die in here. I'm gonna die in here. This is the easiest area. There aren't enemies. There aren't enemies. There are 0 enemies. And I'm gonna fucking die in here. I'm gonna die. There's nothing to be afraid of. There's nothing to be afraid of. 0. Nada. Zilch. And this is where we die. I'm like desperately afraid now. Everything was going fine, and then everything went bad. B-A-D bad. I need health. I need koala bears. We're getting close though. I got that feeling. Funky feeling. We're getting close. Let's see how many ship parts we have. It may just be we have 11 now. 1, 2. Stabilizer we're missing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. The only thing we're missing is the tribals. That's what we need to get. All right, I think we can turn back into. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I gotta micturate. I gotta alleviate. And then let's go find the last. What is it? Like 2 in here? Was it 2? Or is it 1? 2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, 2. So 2 more. I really do like the music. So give me 2 seconds. I will return post haste. And we'll finish it up. In a world. Apologies for the wait. I had to go downstairs. It's not often I have to do that, but I had to go downstairs. All right. So let us continue on. We need to find 2 more little buddies. Little buddies. They could be anywhere. It's always this, right? There's always like a couple more somewhere where I just like missed out on something. Hopefully they won't be too hard to find. Maybe there's like a little alleyway or something, like a little nook or cranny I didn't notice. Maybe we need to observe up. What about... Oh, there was the elevator. The elevator. The elevator didn't go up. If we can go up in the elevator, I bet you that's what we can do. Elevator, 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 elevator. Was it this room? Yeah, it was. Okay. How do we get elevator to go up? Come on. What was that? It juked me. Why did it go up and then down? You piece of shit. What was that all about? Fuck you, game. We went up for 2 seconds and it was like, nah, we're going down. What? I don't quite understand what happened there. Like there was a brief second of up. It was a whoop. Ah, no. Dick tease. Game is dick tease. Uh-oh. I don't have rocket boost. Well, that would have been clever if there was something all the way down here. I think I'm fucked. I think that's the appropriate terminology. We fucked. Yeah, we can't go through solid platforms. And I used all my shocky stuff, which I think is the only thing that works there. We could try another gun though. Let's shoot it. Let's shoot it real good. Maybe shooting it'll do it. If it doesn't, then uh-oh. Oh. Well, what the hell's wrong with the Shocky shit? God damn it, I blame Jeremy Shockey. It's his fault. I don't know why. He's a quarterback. Okay, so which is the way to... I know there's like a short way to it and then a long way to it. Alright, so we get the elevator to lower, and then we rocket ourselves up to the top. Alright, yep. I will just run off the ledge if I do that, so do that. It seems easier to control with the reticle up, but when the reticle's up, your joystick strafes. So if you're not holding directly straight, I tend to wobble. As shown. As shown on screen. Live. On TV. I'm holding straight up. Like, I'm not altering things. But, while changing right and left, it seems to sometimes shift. It's probably me shifting. Probably. I'm trying to play it like a FPS. Maybe there isn't a shorter way through this. Maybe that's the only way back up. Or the easiest way back up. Okay, so we shoot it. I guess we have to go down. We get the poppy seed. Right? Whatever poppy seed means, whatever, we got it. Alright, 83%. And then we rocket man our way up to the top. And find the last two koala bees. Oh yeah, baby. And the bonus. Hey, no, boners. Shoot ants, save bears. Fucking bonus! And if that shit didn't pop up, I was about ready to stab some shit. What happened to the bloop bloop sound? That's so different. Like, why did that change? I like the bloop bloop. I don't need the symphony. Just give me the bloop bloop. Alright, we can get the hell up out of here. Alright, we need to beat the level, so I actually have to exit it. But we're done. I think that's all 300, so that means we can go back to Mizar? I don't know where on Mizar. I actually don't remember where we need to go. Does anyone know what planet we need to go to? I think it's Mizar that we have to go back to, but does anyone know for sure that that's what it is? We go down here, right? Down? Down. Go Down. Okay. Down. We did it. It only took 1 HP. Man. Regardless. Irregardless. It's a real word. Irregardless. People say it's not, but it's in the fucking dictionary, so it's a word. It's a lot of people's trigger words, but I like saying irregardless. It makes me giggle inside because it makes other people angry. I guess those weren't things. I thought that this was going to be a thing. I mean, just look, when we hit it with a rocket launcher, you can see that it's got, like, I don't know, the way the collision is drawn on it, it's different. We did it. All, I think it's 300 of them. I think it's 300. Okay, so we're done. All right, well, let's, I mean, being that I don't know where else to go, we go to Mizar. One awesome thing, we don't have to do any more of the Floyd missions. I don't like those robot missions. They were not fun. Free Infinity, what's up, homie? How you doing, dude? How is your Saturday evening going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I think we just collected the last tribal, and we are on our way to maybe fight Galactus. Whatever the bug's name is, Mizar. His name's Mizar. I said his planet's name and then I didn't use it myself. We're gonna call him Galactus anyway. He has all the Infinity Stones and he's hurtling towards our home planet on a goddamn asteroid. I think this is where we go back to. I don't actually remember where we go back to. I have no idea what we need to do right now. The game said that some Weeble Wobble had the final part, and I think she's here on Mizar's planet, but I'm not entirely okie dokie sure on that, because that was like 2 days ago. I think that was 2 days ago. It was a while ago. THX. I love it. Just get to the center of the plaza. Oh, Jeff? Was that his name? Was that Jeff? Jefe? El Jefe? Thank you. I appreciate that. That's where we were going. That was the intended place. I don't know Bella, Vulva, Uvula. So you've played this before, Free Infinity. Nito Bandito. Does it ring true in your heart and memory as the greatest game of all time, or do you sit here and go, yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun. Oh no, I speedrun the game. I hold the world record. I watch Scrubs play. I watch Scrubs play through it. It's been, most people who come to a Jet Force Gemini stream have played it before. I played it before back when I was a kid, but I never, I only played the multiplayer of it. I never went through the single player story. The game was fun until it went, oh, yeah, you need to go back to every planet and explore them again. Like, it was moving at a really nice pace. Like, I was enjoying the crap out of myself, and I don't mind going back and repeating things. But I just wish it was something that I decided to do rather than the game going, do it. You know, collect all 300 tribals. I mean, I was probably going to do it anyways. I just don't want the game to tell me what to do. I am really thankful for this being re-released on the Xbox One in the rare replay. Because I don't know if I'd be able to play through this with the OG Nintendo 64 controls. The controls are already kind of unintuitive. I don't know where I am. I'm officially lost. We're just making random turns and shit right now. I should pay attention to where we're going. But I've had fun with it. I just didn't like the idea, the fact that the game is just like, you have to go do this to continue the story. It throws like a halt in everything. Like, everything was going forward at such a nice pace. And then the game was just like, oh, no, 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 no. Bring it back. Bring it back. Makes sense. Makes sense. God damn it. Beaten it before, but you're not as... That's fair. So what does this entrance look like? So I don't go back in there. So it's just a straight ahead path. Go left this time? Left seems good. I don't think we went left last time. Maybe we'll just make all lefts this time. All lefts is a pretty good decision. You know, that's how you beat a maze, right? You just hug one wall, and then eventually it'll lead you out. I like how she's farting. It makes me happy. We all fart underwater, and it all creates bubbles. It's a good day. But the modern controls at least help with the game a bit. I got to imagine the Nintendo 64 was a trial to play. I don't remember what the controls were like on the Nintendo 64, but I went left. There's no way we went an entire circle. How? How? I made left-hand turns. There's no way. There's no fucking... Okay, so left. Gotcha. Straight. we went around the backside of it. We made a full U-turn on the backside. All I did was turn left. That was wrong. So we went around the block. We went around the block. I don't want to go around the block again. So we don't go left. Maybe this time we go right? Let's go left again. No, right. Right's the correct way. Right has to be the correct way. Left was wrong. Left was wrong. Left led me down the wrong path. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure we're close. I mean, I thought 2 days ago. I was like, oh, nice. We're on the end game. And then no. No. We were not. Oh, no. Right is wrong. Right is wrong. Why is right wrong? Right should be right. Right should be correct. We're going to continue to go right. Not that right, though. That right's wrong. Or is it right? No, that's definitely wrong. Definitely wrong. I'm lost again. Why are there so many paths in here? The last time I actually, figured out my way through this. This time I'm being impatient and not paying attention. There we go. Ah, it's the little diamond exit. Alright, cool. We did it. Champions. Champions we is. Oh, thank God. That was horrendous. I have a great way to celebrate this victory. We're celebrating with severed heads of the Wookiees. Alright, way for us to go. Jesus. Yay! Celebrate good times. Come on! It's a celebration. Celebrate good times. Cut heads off! We did it. We did it. We're victorious. I didn't kill 6 of them. This game's a liar. I swear to God, I hope that didn't fuck anything up. Maybe we could go back through there. That could have easily fucked everything up, couldn't it? We just ruined all the perfect things. Like I saved them all, and then we just murdered them all. You better let me on this damn ship. Yes. How can we ever thank you? Many would have simply ignored our plight in the face of such odds. Oh, and yet your only reward is the sudden threat to your own world by that coward Mizar. The asteroid he's commandeered is heading straight for Earth. If you don't catch up with him in time, the collision will certainly put an end to his own life, but at a terrible cost to your own people. Here's my problem. We had time to go to all of these planets again, but they told us our ship would never catch up to them. But I spent the last like 15 hours collecting all the tribals to get on this ship. He's such a piece of shit. Worse still, your Jet Force patrol ships just aren't cut out for such desperate work. We have a ship that may serve your needs, but there are drawbacks. It is the ship our ancestors used to reach this galaxy many centuries ago. Please tell me killing those was the wrong thing to do. Didn't affect anything. Many of its technologies have since been lost in the mists of time. If we can locate the missing pieces, it will certainly carry you to a final confrontation with Mizar. I read all this before. 12 parts have gone missing over the years. Some have been hidden throughout the galaxy. Others hoarded by hoarded by the locals. The final piece I myself own, and it will be yours as a reward when all the captured tribals are finally free. I got them. Sorry to be so mercenary, but hey, times are rough. Mercenary? How can you be mercenary? Are you mercenary? I'm not mercenary. The ship is fueled by the blood of children. Exactly. Anyway, enough talk. It's your homeworld at stake. Be quick, find the pieces, and we may be able to stop the maniac for good. When you have all 12 parts, bring them back here and we'll prepare this ship for its first voyage since the dawn of Goldwood. The very best of luck to you all. Wait, what? Wait, what? He said he had the last one. You had the last one. A race at last. Thrown off the shackles of Mizar. Bravo. Oh my God. Talk to him again. Oh yeah. Holy shit. I was gonna like take this controller and then I was gonna consume it. And then you would have saw an Xbox-sized throat. We will never forget Jet Force's inspirational heroics on this day. Why would they make you... Why would this not be the dialogue just initially that pops up? This prized relic from my ancestor's ship is yours with all my gratitude. Wow, we're really grateful for your help. I'm gonna shoot Jeff. Fuck Jeff. No one's ever liked Jeff. If you've met a Jeff and you like him and you're named Jeff, I'm sorry, but fuck Jeff. I must be going now. I must go back to my planet. Thanks for all the fish. Fuck you, Jeff. I don't like that Jeff. Right, how do I get on the ship? We all have our own, like, pods and stuff that we get in. Oh, do I have to talk to Jeff again? Jeff. See, that's my point. At last, you have all the parts, and not a moment too soon. Let's get to work before Mizar can make his revenge complete. Mind if I tag along? I do, Jeff. I do. At least he's not Joffrey. He's just Jeff. We had to talk to him not once, not twice, but thrice. It's too many times. It's too many times to talk to Jeff. Talking to Jeff 3 times is too many times. I grew up with a guy named Jeff. His was Geof, not Jeff. My cousin's name is Jeff, and he's actually an okay guy. He's a cool cat. I have a cousin named Jeff. He's okay. But my buddy growing up, we were good friends, and then we got to high school, and then I wanted to beat the living shit out of him because he was just a dick to me all the time. So I chokeslammed him like the fucking Undertaker, and he gained a little respect for me. Mainly because I'm a giant, and he was a tiny person. Don't pick on giant people. That's the moral of the story. Don't pick on someone that can kick your own ass. And I'm a pacifist. I don't like fighting people. But when somebody pushes your buttons too much, you fuck them up. You fuck them up. If you're capable of, maybe you threaten them a little bit. Don't do any of that. Don't do it. Use words. Use words. Use words. Or sell them drugs. Give them marijuana. Or beer. Or beer. Beer or pizza. Pizza is the secret to everyone's heart. You know what? Take it all back. I take it all back. Give people pizza and they'll be your friend. Food. Food in general, but pizza mainly. Like, if you were like, here's some spaghetti or some angel hair pasta, people are going to be like, see, I told you, let me drive. That's right. Okay. Okay. You two stay here and help Jeff fix it up. I'll go and scout the surface. I don't want to do that. Mizar can't be too far away. No, I want Puppo. I want Puppo. I want Hermacules. What was his name? Lupus. I don't want Juno. Juno's soft. Give me Lupus. Let me switch. Let me take. Let's take out the fish. Fish. What's the fish with the dangly bit above its head? The deep sea fish. The war gobbler. The war gobbler. Is it the war gobbler? It's not the war gobbler. The angler. You know, it's a fishing. It's actually a fish with a fish's name. That's what fishermen are called, is anglers. That's exactly it. It's an angler because it fishes for fish with the googly bits on its head. It's iridescent glow stick. That fish is that ship is totally an angler. We're getting some sexy fish on fish action right now. We like that. What? No, I refuse to fight them. As I shoot them to death. No, you die. OMG Jeepers! I did not expect enough. I thought we were just going to jump right into the final boss fight. I mean, I guess this is okay. Maybe we'll be able to rearm ourselves. We have a ton of fish, ant heads. We have collected a ass plug's worth of fish heads, which is pretty neat. I don't know how much an ass plug worth is, but count on it being quite filling. That is a butt plug joke. Wink-a-dinkle. We've got furries, we've got butt plugs, we've got everything. Seriously, if you can't do reflections in a game in 2020, and games could do it 21 years ago, you fucking up, dude. You fucking up. It takes too many resources to do reflections. Too many resources. Nah. Alright, only 2 ran by. Only 2 ran by. Where did you come from? I was counting. I was actually counting. Only 2 ran by. Where the fuck did you come from? Spawning. Out of nowhere. Cheaters. The game cheats. The game cheats. We're all here. Down is probably dead. Shkaboom. More cavernous ruins of doom. Of doom! Lost your head, did you? Wait. Where the hell? Are we not on the comet? Like, shouldn't we have intercepted the comet? I'm confused. Oh, he blew himself up. Oh, isn't that convenient? Oh, no, I keep forgetting that blowing yourself up hurts. There's more! He might be the head of the class. Grenades! I'm curious how this game ends too, but we just died. And we have uno continuodo. What's up, Poketara? How you doing, homie? How's your evening going, man? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day on this fine Monday. It's Monday now. We've been here so long. It's Monday. It feels like a Monday. I hope you're having a good Saturday, man. I've never seen the ending. Have you seen the ending, Poketaro? How did we get in? Did we come in through that door? Okay. I'm super excited. You've seen the ending? Shut the front door. You cad you. How did you see the ending? You beat it? This game's impossible. How many times have you beaten it? Once? Twice? Thrice? Why does that say back? I kind of want to go that way, but I also don't want to go that way, but I kind of want to, because, you know, you rage quitted for years after realizing you needed to collect a tribe, and that's fair. That's what I've heard most people say, is that they were just like, fuck this, I gotta collect the tribals. Then you used a walkthrough on the internet to find them all years later. They didn't use a walkthrough. I'm a genius. You never beat it, but you got close, but you never got it. Ah, fair enough. I have not used a walkthrough at all. Teak did give me a hint when we were doing one of the Floyd missions. He did give me a hint. So I can't say that I did this completely blind, which would be a fair admission. But to find all the tribals, I have found all of them on my own. I don't know if Teak knew the answer or if he looked it up. It doesn't really matter. He gave me some information, which was helpful. Like, I would have been screaming. I was going to be screaming. The Floyd missions fucking suck a lot. And I probably would have been screaming at it. And apparently I don't need to do them all. Apparently they're optional, which is great. Because I would have killed something if I had to keep doing them. Not really even a hint. Well, I mean, in terms of a hint, I mean, I would say it is. I mean, you gave me the parameters that I knew. And you know what? I don't even know what the fuck happened. Because we got the earplugs and I didn't get a gold medal. So I don't even know what the fuck happened. That would be the one thing I wanted out of the Floyd missions, the robot missions, is for them to give you parameters of what, like, is, you know, the gold standard, the silver, the bronze, you know, like, what you had to do that. That would have been nice to know, because I had no idea what the hell was happening or what I needed to do. You kind of did. We got it regardless, but I feel like it was, like, maybe not necessarily a fool's errand, but definitely something that didn't make 100% sense. It was just like, oh, shit, we did it. But I grinded a bunch of the Floyd missions and still couldn't figure out what, like, gold standards where most of them are on my own. I looked one up yesterday because it made me want to murder things. And I gave up on it. I didn't see what the reward was. I just saw that what you had to do. And we spent like an hour on it. And I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to pull my teeth out now. I guess we're on the final boss. Let's see what happens. We've got a final beer. We've got a final boss. Let's throw down in the showdown, apparently on Earth. This is Earth, supposedly. Oh, no, we are on the comet. I thought the comet crashed in the Earth. Oh. There was hair in my face. And by in my face, I mean in my throat. That's gross. I kind of want to be the puppy, because the puppy, Lupus has the most machine gun ammo. He had 600. We picked up the most upgrades with him. I think he had the most upgrades overall. I certainly did not 100% this, but we got damn close to doing it. Okay. I need to jump that shit. No, I've got a riddle for you. Alright, it looks like the only thing that's attackable, so normally it'll target in on something. It looks like his back. It's like wings are what we need to target, which kind of sucks, which means we just dodge attacks until, you know, we win. Well, until we were able to go for the riddle, dude. I like riddles. I'll attempt a riddle. I've got a brain between my testicles. I mean eyes. Hercules, Hercules. Yep, just taking that to the face. I'm trying to avoid it. I don't think we shoot his face. I can't do it. It's not where I expected him to attack. I'm drunk as you. Do you think I'm intoxicated? Do you believe that I'm intoxicated? That would be ridiculous. I have beers, but I don't get intoxicated. We imbibe, but we don't get drunk. Come on now. We as in plurality. Oh no, you're drunk. All right, fair enough. No, me. I am sober as a pigeon. Are pigeons sober? I'm as drunk as a skunk. Now that rhymes, but that's not what I meant. I don't know what to do here yet. So it's the only thing that we can target, it looks like, are his wings. We can target these asteroids, but that doesn't help me. I can only go left and right. Hit me. All right. I can't see. I can't. I didn't know. Dude, that melted me so quick. I had so much health, and that laser beam just destroyed me. All right. The laser beam's my nemesis. That's my nemesis. Me and the laser beam, we do not see eye to eye. Do laser beams have eyes? Probably not supposed. Yeah, no. You were not supposed to stand in that. That is a truth. 100% a truth. Yeah, you can shoot down the asteroids, but I don't see that being any sort of benefit. Alright, well. don't know if I actually dodged that, but, well. I can't see... where the beam is aiming. That's the problem. Oh. Yep. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. I want to see whatever the next phase is. The fact that I'm still alive is ludicrous. Oh, man. There's got to be... So, certain enemies have weaknesses. The machine gun is clearly not what we're supposed to be using there. So we're going to have to switch it up. We didn't get any plasma launcher. Or, not plasma, shock. So it won't be that. Maybe we can use the, I don't know what this thing is called. The lock-on rocket launcher. Lock-on rocket launcher. Let's go with that. That sounds right. Lock-on. Let's try that. You right in the face. Shame on you. Curveballs and all. Curveballs and all. Yeah, homing missile. There we go. Homing missile. We'll try that. See if that does something. Gonna go over here. Corners are good. Corners are good when you don't get hit. I think they're hitting him. Just blast on him. I think we did something there. I don't know that it was good or bad, but I think we did something there. We at least sent them back. I don't think we're so much doing anything anymore. It felt like I was doing something, but I guess we weren't. Well, it was fun while it lasted. It was fun while it lasted. There it goes. I did, didn't I? It felt like we got him down to phase 2, but then I did a lot of dumb things. Yeah, that felt okay, but maybe the homing missiles might be okay. We're going to continue to use those. That seemed to at least do something, but then I need to be conservative. I can't just be an idiot. When he's down there, we just can't launch on him. I think that's the big thing. When he's firing these meteorites, whatever you want to call these. I think we need to be mindful. That didn't hit him. Maybe we can't hit him here? Seems like he's flashing, though. Maybe he's not. Seriously, stop! No, no. Yeah, it's just hitting his back. We just need to wait. It's just hitting his back. That's all that it is. Alright. So the homing missiles are good. They do enough damage. It's fucking hurt. Well, burritos. Every one of those shots is too hot. Alright. Yeah, no, I know what causes it, but I thought flashing did that too. Alright, Snakeskin, thanks for hanging out, dude. You take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's just patient. It's a long fight. I just need to be patient. There doesn't seem to be. I am trying to like make it shorter, but it doesn't seem like there is a good way to do it. So we'll just be patient. I don't like being patient. I like. It looks like that's what we have to do. But thanks for hanging out, dude. I appreciate it. Take it easy, homie. You probably should shoot these. That's probably what I should do. I did not jump over that. Yeah, patience is just key. It's just patience. Just patience. I am too damn impatient to do anything about that stuff. Oh my god, that shit hits so fucking hard. Stop, don't do hand stuff. No hand stuff. I don't know how to avoid it. So I think it's only the lasers on the ground that screw me up. So I think I just need... He has like 2 or 3 different versions of the hand lasers. Some of them move fast, some of them move slow. We're learning. But the homing missiles seem to be the most effective thing. And I think we can get in at least 2 shots when he turns around. So that's good. I think I got this. That one felt good. This one may be it. Or it may not be, or it may be like 5 hours from now. I'm really bad at video games. We'll see. I'm assuming most pro gamers don't take this long with boss fights. I'm not a pro gamer. I'm a scrub. more shot. Nope. Maybe one more. Oh yeah, he goes. So I think it's. I haven't quite got the timing down. I think it's 3. There are 2 opportunities for me to hit him. Alright, that's the big one. You almost had it? I don't know where we are. You would have figured that the final boss in a rare game would be a lengthy multi-phase challenge requiring a lot of trial and error deaths. Yeah. Is that normal? Oh, no it is. That's totally normal, isn't it? Like King K. Rool. I mean, in GoldenEye, you don't have a multi-phase. Alex just kind of goes down. You just gotta shoot him a fuck done. I completely shanked that shot. You did not lock on at all. Uh-oh. Well, we did get it. It did go pss. Just have to avoid the fuck out of the laser beam. Stop, laser beam. Stop! Don't like laser beam. RNG be my friend. Fudge! So if we get a quick shot off, we can get 2. If I can get... As long as we can lock on to him... If I can get a quick shot off, I can get 1 and then 2. As long as I stay locked onto him. Oh. Fucking laser beam, man. Those hand laser beams destroy me. They destroy me. Oh. Fudgy sickles. Ah! Get it. He's no cakewalk. He's no cakewalk. He's a good final boss. All the other bosses I defeated in 1 or 2 tries, so... He's not too... I like the fact that he's a bit of a challenge. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Alright. So we can make it to phase 2 consistently now. At least so far we can make it to... Is anything coming directly in the front? You gonna shoot? Yep, this one. sure if we hit it or not, but... So we do some dodging here. No dodging! Stop! Holy fucking head! I had 3 bars of health and it was gone in 2 seconds. Oh man. I do not like that attack. Can I say that I don't like that attack? That attack is, it's not a one-hit kill, but holy crap, does that not melt your fucking health. And this fight is long. Oof. Oof. Oofy. 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 Oof. Oh, that hit me right, both of those hit me right in the face. We didn't lock on, but now we're locked on, so we should be locked on the those. Alright. Lovely. Just do the eye thing. Just do the eye thing. Always do the eye thing. Just gotta lock on and we're good to go. Maybe I should just dodge all the meteors. Because we waste a round trying to get the lock on him. That means more shit in my face. Yeah, do that again. Yay! Right. Well, now we're dead. Gonna do hand shit. What? I don't know how to dodge it. I'm trying to move out of the way and it seeks in on you. It's difficult. I gotta figure out a way to get out of the way from that initial hit. Because it seems like it homes in on you. That was okay. It was okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get out of the way of that hit. Alright. Kill me. We're friends. We're friends of the highest caliber. We're like besties. People don't understand how good of friends that we are. think I need to jump when the... Alright. 7 rockets seems to do it. I'm not going to switch. I'm going to hold on to him. We're just going to tank it through the asteroid, or this phase. Whatever hits I take, we take. Only a couple. It wasn't too bad. Like 4, 3? Jesus. I was not ready for that. Perfect. I like it. We get one more. Alright, we're in phase 3. Whatever that means. Jumped into that one, okay. Jumped into that one too. Holy hell! All motherfuckers are serious. We're still doing alright though. Where's the movement, man? I don't know what we did. We did something here, though. Tell me that's the end. Tell me that's the end. Maybe we did it. Did we do it, baby? Oh, we ripped his head off? We get another head for our collection? Hell yeah. Oh, shit! We saved our buddies who had a difficult time. Jet Force Gemini. We howled. Go away! No one cares about achievements. We care about the ending. Was that Jeff the whole time? It was a robot. It was an evil... Shoot him! Shoot the fucking evil koala! Murder his ass! What the... Barry, what are you doing? You know him? He's my brother, but he left the colony. I had to leave, Jeff. I couldn't stand it. It was always you. You with the powers. You next in line to be king. Me with nothing. I couldn't live in your shadow any longer. I had to have my share of the limelight. Which is why I created Mizar. I can't believe it. My own brother? You'd put so much at risk. I'm sorry, Jeff. I lost control. I never intended things to go this far. The Federation will want to know. No, Juno. This is our business. We'll take care of it to Goldwood with us. We'll take it back to Goldwood with us. You concentrate on stopping the asteroid. This thing's loaded with explosives. As Mizar, I'd have destroyed it before impact. But now we'll never reach the core in time. If I may be of assistance, there are plenty of fissures wide enough. I can get to the core. It's your only chance. Floyd, you don't have to do this. Oh no. Maybe. Not so long ago, I wouldn't have. Now I know it's the right thing to do. Time's running short. Load me up. It's been an honor to know you, Jet Force. Please tell me I don't... Oh my god, why do we have to keep doing that? Even he doesn't... Nobody likes Jeff. Everybody hates Jeff. Jeff's the worst. And now we gotta be fucking Floyd again. Nobody likes Floyd either. Find the core before the time elapses. Alright, well. We're not gonna do that, you know. Time is going to elapse. Oh, it's the music again. I know this. Deja vu. I don't know where I am. Please. Whoops. Yep, we're out of time. Can we try again? Apparently I ran into a glass thing and I didn't realize it. I didn't know that there were things that we had to shoot in here. It's on me. It's on me. I fucked up. We're good now. I thought it was like a clear path through things. Obviously that was wrong. Would have been easy. Would have been easy. I messed up. I didn't realize that we had to shoot something. Jeff, way to go. You saved the planet Earth. You're a hero, Floyd. You're a hero. Earth and its moon. We did it! Soccer balls for everyone. Play footy. Hacky sack. White people love hacky sack. That's what I've been told. The white people love hacky sack. Play yourselves some Hack of Sackham. Woody Harrelson. Robin Williams. Tom Cruise. They should turn this movie into an action movie, and Tom Cruise and Selma Hayek and Bill Burr should be in it. Bill Burr's the dog. Selma Hayek is the lady, and Tom Cruise is the guy. And then they can all have a lovely... Oh, and the monkey person can be Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey can be the monkey person. Because Jim Carrey's a fool. Nate, we won! Guys, we won. We won. We won so hard. We won so hard. That last boss was fun. That last boss. It took some figuring out. It was definitely better to do it with the homing missile than anything else. The lock-on stuff. We probably could have done it with other weapons, but the fact that that made sure that there was a target. Oh, dude, it's Star Wars. We get medals. We totally Chewbacca the fuck out of that. I like her hair. I should have done my hair like that. I could have done that. Purple hair? I could do that. I could do purple. I think I could pull off purple. I like that final boss a lot. Final thoughts on the game. Mediocre. A little above mediocre. A little above mediocre. So the first half of the game is Seth MacFarlane? That said S. MacFarlane. So the first half of the game is fast-paced. Like, you're really moving ahead. You're doing stuff. You're going forward, and you're beating levels at like a relatively fast pace, even though there's some exploration that you can do. Obviously, it's meaningless if you do exploration, outside of picking up like the mandatory things of weapons and key cards. And then the second half of the game really kind of grinds itself to a slower pace. I don't like that. That was not the most fun thing to have happen. Like, it really felt like we were pushing ourselves towards an ending. Maybe there should have been like a initial ending and then like the official ending when you went through and did everything. Maybe that would have been a better way to handle that. Because it really felt like there was a... Dude, are we on Soul Train? Jesus. The music was really good. The music was genuinely really good, and those were really fucking short credits. The newer controls made things a lot more fun to use. I don't know anything about like the older controls on the Nintendo 64. I gotta imagine those are... You have to give props to people that beat this on the Nintendo 64. Like, anyone that beat this on the Nintendo 64 went through a goddamn trial. Those are the real heroes. The people that beat this on OG hardware. We beat this on Xbox One because of Rare Replay and the new Fandangle, you know, aiming and stuff like that. Anyone that beat this on OG hardware is a real true champion. For sure. Most of the game itself is not super difficult. It's a lot of the side stuff or the like second half stuff, like the Floyd stuff, that becomes difficult. The platforming and all that is not too hard. The bosses aren't too difficult. The last boss, alright, that gave me a little bit of trouble. I can't deny that, but it wasn't super difficult. I think overall it was a fun game. I really enjoyed some of the tunage there. When we were going through the melodic, like the last planet that we were going through, the asteroid, really liked the music in there. That was nice. A lot of the music was nice. I didn't get to see who did the music in this game. Controls were wonky for sure. The aiming wasn't great. I mean, the new aiming stuff was a little too sensitive. I didn't like that. It's just a smidgen too sensitive for me. I was not a fan of that, but I liked the fact that we could move and shoot. That was good stuff. The movement was a little awkward. Like, you couldn't make tight turns or anything like that. Like, everything was very clunky. But, I mean, again, this is a game that came out in 1999, so I guess I can't hold it to today's standards. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a fun game. It may have not aged gracefully, but it's certainly fun. I probably wouldn't recommend playing this on the Nintendo 64, but if you had access to an Xbox One in Rare Replay, which goes for relatively cheap now, shit, Xbox Ones go for relatively cheap now. If you had a desire to play this, I would say play it on this. I would say play it on this over a Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64 controls are definitely wonky. Definitely wonky. But overall, I'm glad I went back and played this. This was one of those Nintendo 64 games that I never beat that irked me for a very long time. I'm glad we went back and played this. This was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. A little grindy towards the end. A lot of like, all right, I got to go back to this planet. I have to figure out what I need to do and who I need, which is not kind of a fun thing to do. And maybe I should have taken stock the first time through and maybe try to remember some things. But like, I thought going back to planets would have been optional. I thought we were all heading on our different path and kind of converging. But there was a point in time where I thought that, like, we were going down separate paths, but we would kind of intersect and be able to do other paths. Either way, it was fun. It's not a great game. It's not a great game. This may be one of Rare's, at least back in their heyday, lesser performances, but it's still fun. It's still definitely fun. If this is on a bucket list of yours to go through or your back catalog, I would say go for it. It's definitely fun enough. It does drag on in the end for sure, but it's alright. And yeah, we have closure now. And like I said, the only thing that I ever played in this was multiplayer, so it was nice to actually finish out the actual main game. I enjoyed that. And I think that the rest of the Floyd missions unlock bonus stuff. You know what I want to see? What did we unlock? What did we unlock here? So there's like bonus things. Cheats? Maybe? Rainbow Blood Jet Force Kids. What the fuck does that mean? What? I don't care about that. I thought there was going to be more stuff in the bonus. I did a bunch of this. I liked playing as Bella. You can't start it without another person. Multiplayer actually needs multiple people. Go figure. There's no robots. I remember that from the Nintendo 64, there not being robots. Alright guys, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Teak, or the sub, Teak. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 2 months. I normally take Sundays off, so we'll probably be off tomorrow. I don't know what we'll be back with. I've got a lot to contemplate now. We've got, again, like every time I finish a game, it's like, oh god, where do we go? Oh god, where the fuck do we go? I don't know where we'll go from here. There's so many things, dude. That talk of KOTOR in Mass Effect has got my brain reeling. I don't know, maybe we'll continue down this path. Maybe we'll do some So there are, can we back out of this? Can we quit this? Is there a quit button? Yes, there is. Sweet. So on rare replay, that's what? Quit. Yes. am I doing it wrong? No. Oh, how does one? Why would you tell me? All right, fine. That's the only way to go back out is to that. So there's another game in this collection that I haven't played before that I would like to. I'm kind of disappointed that the arcade Battletoads isn't in this because I would totally play through that beat 'em up. That's a really fun game. The arcade Battletoads is a lot of fun. The Nintendo one I'm terrible at. The Nintendo one I'm genuinely terrible at. I made it to, I think the snake level is the farthest I ever made it as a kid. I don't care. Go away. I want to go to Game Gallery. No, shut up. No. I want to look at video games. All right. I've never played a lot. RC Pro-Am. We should play RC Pro-Am. We're gonna totally play some RC Pro-Am at some point. So I've played some Battletoads. I've never beaten Battletoads. That could be something we could do. They do a Battletoads arcade. You're totally gonna play through Battletoads arcade. I didn't realize that they had that. That's so good. Battletoads arcade is so good. It's nothing like the Nintendo, the 1991 version of Battletoads. Battletoads arcade is a bit more beat 'em up. It's a bit more arcadey oriented. It doesn't have like the insane difficulty level of, you know, like the two pipe where you're going around, you're dodging rocks and shit like that, or where you're on like a surfboard and you're dodging logs and stuff like that. It's a much it's easier. It's actually easier than OG. But what I was going for is there's Grab by Ghoulies. I've never played Grab by Ghoulies. Grab by Ghoulies is something that I think I would like to play. Maybe Viva Pinata. I'm not a big simulation person, but Viva Pinata is a gorgeous game. It's gorgeous. But maybe Grab by Ghoulies. I'm not entirely sure what Grab by Ghoulies is. I know it was an Xbox game, but I don't entirely know what it entails. And the worst part is it doesn't give you like I really wished that it gave you a like trailer, like the original game trailer, so you could see what it's like, because it gives you a description. Venture through forbidding Ghoulhaven Hall and battle it out with a monstrous army of spine-tingling ghoulies. My understanding is this is kind of like Luigi's Mansion, just Xbox version. Cameo is great, dude. Cameo is wonderful. Cameo is so damn good. It is so good. I do have an urge to replay through that. It's been a long time, since 2005. Can we not do that? What happened here? You've unlocked a new video? Did I... Did I play this already? Was I so inebriated that I don't remember playing this? Earn at least 75 gamer score in this game. What? I never played this shit on the Xbox One. I played it on the 360. Maybe my old score from the OG game carried over into this one. Because I've never played this before. I don't know why it did that. We don't have any milestones in there. That'd be kind of cool. But I own this on a physical disc. I don't own this on digital. Like, I don't own it on the Xbox store or the Microsoft store. I own this on, like, the actual physical game copy. That'd be cool, though, if it was. I'd agree. It's a good game, though. I would highly recommend it. If these fuckers didn't get in the way of the gameplay in the middle, it's a lot of fun. Like I said, you get a bunch of different elements, and you command them, and you upgrade them throughout the game. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, it's not like my save data is collected on the disc, or saved on the disc. There's no way. I mean, it had to be through the gamer thing. The achievements and stuff that I got back in 2005. That's nuts. Either way, it's a really fun game. It's cartoonish, but it's a lot of fun. If you haven't played Cameo, it was an early Xbox 360 game, but a very good Xbox 360 game. But maybe we'll do Grabbed by Ghoulies. I keep saying it, but Ninja Gaiden for the Xbox is on the table. I do want to play through Chrono Trigger again. That one's been up there for a while. I don't know what platform I'm going to play it on, whether it's this SNES, because I own it still, or Steam, which is similar, and the DS. You remember being a dragon and fighting a ton of on-screen enemies? Yeah, it was so good. So damn good. I fell in love with that game hard. Rare knocked it out of the park with Cameo. But I don't know. I don't know where we're gonna go next. Maybe we'll go back to the Wii U. Maybe we'll play something on the Wii U. I maybe want to go through Star Fox Zero. I know it's a motion control game, and I suck at those. Yoshi's Island is on the table. OG Yoshi's Island. I never beat that because it always started to piss me off because Baby Mario cries so much. Choke that little fucker! But that's how you act around children, right? You want to choke them, and then you don't have them. That's why you don't have children. That's a joke. It's a joke. It's all a joke. I love kids. Steam version went through a lot of patches. It's not. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, maybe we could do the Steam version. I just know that the DS version is the most complete, even though it adds on a bunch of stuff. So you went through Chrono Trigger on the SNES and standard Super Nintendo game, and then it was re-released for the PlayStation, and it had animated cutscenes. Really good stuff. Then it came out for the DS, which kept the animated cutscenes, but added in like an extra dungeon and like a bestiary kind of thing. And I think there's like one more thing that they added into it. I think there's like another, like, not world, but like extra stuff. They added another extra thing, like post-game thing that you can do into it, which makes me go, oh, cool. And then the Steam version was supposed to be all of it bundled together, but they cut out some of the animated cutscenes, and I think they cut out some of the added content that they had in the DS version, so it's still kind of incomplete, and it was based off of the mobile version. So it's a bit of a mess. I own the DS version. I don't have a way to stream it other than emulation, so maybe that's what we'll do. If I do it, we'll be through emulation, and maybe we'll do Chrono Trigger through emulation, because I've had a hankering for a very long time to play through a JRPG. A very long time to play through a JRPG, and that seems like a fun thing to do. I don't know if it would be Chrono Trigger, but that's high on the list, and I really kind of want to do the original SNES one again, because I just want to play on my cartridge, but I don't mind playing the DS version. You're not sure about the content, extra content, but you know the Steam version is lacking one cutscene. Yeah, it's the Robo cutscene from what I understand. Which, I mean, I don't care about them. They're just added things. It doesn't need to be that. I don't know why it's not in there. Nobody knows. And Squeenix has not said anything about why that is, but they didn't do the port. Another company did the port, and they're the ones that re-brought in all of the SNES stuff. But I'd like to play the retranslation. I would like to play the retranslation because I have never played through the retranslation. There was the SNES and PlayStation translation, which were the same ones, and then the DS and the mobile one had a retranslation of the script, which is supposed to be a little bit more faithful to the Japanese version, and I've never played through that, and that's what makes me excited. So it's a balance between whether I want to play through the Steam version or whether I want to play through the DS version. I think we'll do the DS version. It's just the quality's not going to look as good on stream. That's the only downside, because we're going to have to blow stuff up and things aren't going to look as good. And that's what makes me want to go and say, all right, fuck it, we'll play the Steam version, but I'm not sure if there's like different content. If it's just the one cutscene that's different, then I don't give a fuck and we'll play the Steam version. But if there's extra stuff that's in the DS version, I'll look this up off stream. If there's extra stuff in the DS version that's only available in that one, then we'll probably play that one. But I'll dig through that. And I'm not saying that that's what we're going to do. There is so much on the plate. I'm not going to stream directly through the DS. We'll emulate it. The emulation is fine on Chrono Trigger. It's not demanding. Even though my PC is like waning at this point, it's not super demanding. So we can use the DSmu, I think is the emulator. I ripped my copy of Chrono Trigger long ago onto a card and put it on the PC. And it's one of the few games that's played halfway decently through emulation. So I think we shouldn't have too much of an issue. The only problem is quality. The visual quality is just not on par with everything else. That's the only downside. But either way, I will be back on Monday with a brand new game. I don't know what we'll do. I like the idea of Chrono Trigger, but I also like the idea of Ninja Gaiden. I really like the idea of Ninja Gaiden. Or, you know, I may be indifferent, and we may just play some Mario Maker while I think of another game. I say it often enough that I go and say that, you know, maybe we'll throw up a poll in chat. We may do that. We may just throw a straw poll up in chat and I'll have people vote on a couple games and do whatever. It's a 25-year-old Super Nintendo game. It can only look so good no matter what you do, but the fidelity on the DS when blown up looks worse than an actual Super Nintendo. I can stream the Super Nintendo cartridge. I have a Super NT. I have an OG Chrono Trigger cart. It'll look fine. I have streamed SNES carts through the Super NT. They look gorgeous. But the DS stuff has a bit lower fidelity, so it just doesn't look nearly as good. The pixel art on Super Nintendo games in 1080 is just beautiful, dude. It's just beautiful. It's beautiful. The DS, on the other hand, doesn't have the same beauty. And mainly it comes into the videos. The videos just don't look as good. But either way, I'm not going to take up any more time. I'm not going to blabber on anymore. I'll be back on Monday with some more stuff. I don't know. I could be back tomorrow. Probably not. Usually Sundays are my days off, but who knows? Maybe I'll get the itch to do something. Regardless, thank you everyone for hanging out and watching me beat Jet Force Gemini. It was a lot of fun to play. Not the greatest game, but a lot of fun to play. Either way, have lovely evenings. Peace out, you lovely nerds, and I'll see you guys soon. Teak, Sam,